Tube stream. Oh boy! Manor Lords. Is it now? This number keeps on climbing?
This number keeps climbing.
The heads keep on spinning and the time keeps on slipping. Chat, can I get a round of beers for 104 months? From Audio Coaster. I have reason to believe, Audio, that friend of the channel, Wad Jess, has been streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon, if you're looking for some of that old school vibes. You can find that over in the usual directory. She rated me yesterday and said that she'd been playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, and Lewis came along with it on the raid. I was like, wow, things haven't changed. Some things haven't changed. I'll say Beerman here. It's good to see you. Dalkin as well. Good morning. But really, have that many of you not heard of this game? I by law have to play this game. I am legally obliged to. One, because it's published by Hooded Horse, and they tend to put out good stuff. But also the developer's name's Greg, and signs all of his dev posts as Greg. Like, no last name, no developer, just Greg. And there's something about that I find real funny. As a Greg, I find that really funny. You never kept going long enough? Gotcha. Yeah, I think that this game certainly, like, had content issues when it first released. I mean, it was light. This is one of those games that sells really well in screenshots because it looks really pretty in screenshots and also looks really pretty in motion. As for the game itself, it's just, you know, it's a city builder that takes a lot of advantages of modern graphics trickery and technology. It is a city builder with kind of a, not old school, but more modern map style. It's kind of like if you took a smaller scale colony builder, a little bit of Stronghold, a little bit of Total War, and a little bit of Settlers. That's kind of what that is. Because, like, there is, like, squad warfare, and it all takes place on the same map. It's one big-ass map. And you can't really... You can build outside of your map, but, like, you can take over other regions of the map, and that ends with you, like, then having to manage two cities separately and, like, trade between the two of them. But at least initially, you start off with one plot of land, and you're building out to then move into other areas. You're getting this mixed with Norland? No, well, I mean, this is a little bit more three-dimensional than Norland. But, yeah, I don't know. This was one of those games where I discovered it through social media. It is very much early access. Keep that in mind. And development's pretty slow on it. But I discovered it through social media because it looks pretty. And I think there was some understandable confusion between this and Bannerlord. Which, I don't know. This is also probably one of those games that sold super well because people didn't really know what it was. I kind of get that feeling a little bit too. But I do quite like what I've played in the past, and it's been several years, and he's been adding to it consistently, so. No, there is, like, no Mountain Blade in this. Like, none. Like, none. Yeah. But it is also worth noting it is released by Hooded Horse, who I honestly... I feel like Hooded Horse has been hitting a lot more than they've been missing. Like, when they put out something that's, like, not great, it's, like, still fine. Or, like, interesting in its own weird way. Like, I'm just skimming through here, like, okay, there's a mostly positive. Just curious if there's, like, any, like, poorly received games they've released in the past few years. That's another mostly positive. I mean, Norland's doing well. Or because they published that after launch, but not initially. Overwhelmingly positive. Very positive. Overwhelmingly. I want to say Shadow Gambit. Yeah, very positive. Really? Xenonauts made it out of mostly? That's good. Very, Jesus. Very. Yeah. Huh. I didn't even know they picked up Battle Brothers. Oh, speaking of, I've actually got a game from Hooded Horse I gotta go grab real quick. I completely forgot about this, but they sent me a key for it, and I want to go grab that. I do need to look at when the January 29th is the embargo on this thing that I'm looking at right now. For stream and video, for live streams, long form, and video coverages. Okay, so I can say that I have it. And review coverage is February 2nd. Well, I'm not going to review it, so that's totally fine. I'm just going to redeem this key and then not worry about it. I don't know. That's what I just redeemed. So, you know, just saying. I know that Thorden's like, can't wait for that to come out. Well, I mean, we'll be playing some of this next month. Because I need to know. And I need to get my face pile drived into the ground by a mortar. Yeah, it had robots in it. It's got robots. And I don't know. It's the people who made Battle Brothers making another fucking mean game. That is what Menace is. So honestly, I think the name is fitting. I mean, I will kind of, at the very least, look at anything that Hooded Horse releases. Because Hooded Horse might be one of the only publishers right now that I can't think of a time where they've fucked up. Kind of feels like XCOM. I mean, that's any turn-based strategy game, right? To a point. If you have a turn-based strategy game with guns, it's going to feel like XCOM. Kind of doesn't matter what you do beyond that point, right? It's like... So we were talking about metal earlier, and in YouTube chat, Mustang McCracken says, Darkwood is a lot of fun. So last time I went to PAX... No, the second to last time I went to PAX. Not the last time I went to PAX, the time before when I went to PAX. I was at the Polish kind of meet and greet event that happens at the Polish house outside of PAX West. And there was this guy walking around with a metal vest that was completely covered in patches. And he had a huge Dimmu Borgir back patch and like hundreds of wristbands on that were all different festivals. I was squinting at them going like, I recognize all of those festivals. And like, I need to go talk to this man about his patch. And so we got to talking. We were talking about music mostly. He was recommending black metal stuff, and I was recommending. No, I mean like covered in patches, a denim vest. Come on. And I was talking about bands that I've been listening to, and we're talking back and forth about music. And then after about 20 minutes of conversation, he goes, "So what do you do?" And I tell him what I do, and he goes, "Oh, well, I made Darkwood." Like, really? Holy shit! Man's metal as fuck. That's all I have to say. He had multiple years of Vlaken on his wrist. No, I don't hang out with nerds. I hang out with cool people. Come on, let's be real. No, when I say metal vest, I'm talking about, like, concert goer denim or leather vest, generally. Yeah, absolutely. Cool as fuck. I don't hang out with, like, sorry nerds who make chainmail. I mean, who would hang out with someone who does that? Now, somebody I know who lives here, was talking with me about making chainmail And I was like, you can make chainmail out of like pull tabs. You just have to cut them in half. And the next time I saw him, which was like 6 weeks later, he showed me a photo of a hat that he'd made out of chainmail, and he was slowly making a coif, or whatever you call those. A coif? Like a chainmail hat to go under your helmet. Also, Mustang McCracken has a good point, which is in order for it to feel like Kraken, you have to miss a 95% chance 7 times in a row. Yeah. Coif is just one of those words, Montecore, that feels way too close to several words that are not rude, but like not the sort of word you want to say when talking about chainmail. Anyway. Is just knitting for a different type of nerd? I think I would rather get into knitting. I feel like knitting is more practical. You know? There was an artist at your school that did a bunch of chainmail, and she had this really weird muscle in hand and thumb from her index finger from all the crimping. Huh, so she had weird finger muscles? Metalheads are the best people the majority of the time? I could say that about most people. Most people are the best. Although my favorite story about encountering a bunch of metalheads and freaking out and then suddenly not freaking out was my aunt and uncle. Bless their souls. They don't listen to metal. My aunt really likes ska punk. That's about as heavy as she'll go. And my uncle listens to this French classic radio station at all hours of the day. That's like 1960s and earlier French music. Anyways, they really like cycling, and they go on long distance backpacking trips. Especially when they were younger. Not as much these days because they're getting up there now, but they have ridden across Europe multiple times. Like they'd start in like northern Sweden and just slowly work their way south kind of thing. Or they'd start in Germany and slowly work their way over to the UK. And there was one year when they were riding through Germany, and they ended up in, as they described it, a small town that seemed quite quaint that was on their map, a pretty small population. And when they got there, they were worried they were in the wrong place because there was guys walking around everywhere, all in black, wearing vests, lots of leather, and a lot of shaved heads, a lot of really long hair, big beards, and like they're just getting all nervous, like, oh shit, like what have we encountered? Did we just like run into Europe's Sturgis or something? Like, are we gonna get inundated with bikers? Like, should we leave? And so they asked this lady who was working at a shop, like, what's going on? And she's like, oh, it's Wacken. Like, this is the biggest metal festival in the world. Like, oh, okay. And after that, once they realized what was going on, they just apparently had a hard time not getting drinks paid for them, because everybody just wanted to talk to them about the bands that they were there to see. And so every bar or restaurant they went to, they basically had everything covered because somebody would just walk up to the bar and pay for everything for everybody at the bar, which is just kind of amazing to me. Your boss had an employee who had part of a muscle removed because it wouldn't go through his wrist anymore. Hold on. Weird muscle development from repetitive motions can be pretty sick. Your boss employee had part of a muscle removed because it wouldn't go through his wrist anymore. That's ugh. Yike. That sounds fun. Bastet, hello. Speaking of XCOM, I need to, at some point, check in on Xenonauts. I need to wait for a big patch to come out for that or something. Try and time it. Appreciate it, Kenton. And so cool for the same reasons? Yeah. Foot update, chat. I have 5 fractured bones in my right foot. I've had this splint on now since the 11th. Like, that was when I got it, was the 11th. And initially, I wasn't wearing it while I was sleeping. Because I was, like, breaking foot news. Shut up. That makes it sound worse. It's more like de-breaking foot news. Anyways, I've had this splint on since the 11th. And I was told 4 to 6 weeks healing time, right? Sawed off suited. Eat some dirt. Anyway, I broke his meter. Gosh, you keep throwing off my train of thought. You're too funny, chat. I broke my meter and all I have left is a foot. It sucks. Anyways, because most of the meter is missing now. Anyways, initially I was not sleeping with it off because, like, I couldn't sleep with it. The last 5 days I've been sleeping with it on, and I literally take it off once a day for like 10 minutes to just let my foot breathe. Good news is it doesn't hurt while the splint is on. The second the splint comes off and, like, anything happens to my foot or my foot contorts or bends in any way, it starts hurting again. So it's definitely still broken. Kiloing? I mean, the only way to properly make a kilogram joke, Bismuth, is to just remember that if you take it to heart, then just don't kilo yourself. There you go. It's hard to make a kilo joke that is funny without just turning into a kill yourself. You broke your ankle pretty badly 2 winters ago. Shit's not fun. Basically lived in a gravity boot for a few months. Yeah, I mean, what's especially fun is, like, my mom was texting me last night. And she's just like, you must feel so isolated and housebound. And I'm like, not really. Because, like, I don't leave my house from Monday until Friday, generally. Like, I don't have reason to. I left my house on Monday. It took a while, but it was sunny, so it was fine. I bought coffee, picked up my meds, and I picked up extra meds. Like, I overfilled stuff so that I could, like, not have to make an extra trip for a while. And I picked up some groceries. So I will be fine until at least Monday. I'll probably leave the house over the weekend at least once or twice so that I can speak to another person. But, like, it's just slow. Took a year for your collarbone to start screaming about those car seat belts. You need one of those, like, probably super dangerous things that we used to use when we were little with the over-the-shoulder seat belts that would just, like, crimp them down at your waist. Alfie, you broke your collarbone? That sucks. I assume that you're going to be a fair and just leader. I mean, sure. Sure. Games like this generally don't let me do the things I would want to do to actually be a fair and just leader, so I just embrace the madness. Pay me rent, damn it! But yeah, no, there's a few places that I will keep going to with this foot the way it is. Because thankfully, when it does rain here, it generally doesn't rain for more than a couple of hours. So I can still make it to the brewery at least once a week so that the bartender doesn't text me and go, "Are you dead?" And I can still make it to the place where I buy my coffee. And if I can't make it to the grocery store, I can just order groceries. Like, I will be okay. And that's, like, been the most annoying thing so far is just, like, my mom going, "Oh, you must be so sad." I'm like, Mom, you never leave the house either. Like, you're one to talk. Like, yeah, you go on walks with the dog, and, like, you and Dad go do things on weekends sometimes, but, like, you work from home. Nah. It's gonna be predicting the weather with his foot. Dude, I predict the weather with my jaw already. I don't need my foot to do it, too. Also, you keep on being, like, belittling about me as if I don't know what, like, the difference between the metric and the imperial system is. You know that I, like, have to and know both of those things because of you fucks. If you fucks weren't down next door to us, we wouldn't use the imperial system. We use it for your benefit because you don't understand the metric system. If y'all knew the metric system, then Canada wouldn't need to know your dumb imperial system. It's just about a yard-ish. Uh-huh. Most people don't even have a yard. It's actually, like, really fucking annoying because, like, in reality, I wish I could just do everything in metric, but, like, I have to specifically purchase things like scales that default to metric. And I kind of do sometimes because, like, I want to know my weight in metric, not in imperial. And for years, I had a scale that only did pounds. Like, it wouldn't give me kilos. So I went out and bought a second one so that I could properly fill out the paperwork without having to do the math from pounds into kilos. I don't know. I think it's useful to know both systems, Thades Hammer, especially because, like, you know, there's enough tools, especially, like, being in North America, in Canada. Like, there's enough tools and things that swap back and forth. God, every single time I see a fucking fluid ounce in baking, I want to tear my hair out, Suited Giraffe. But, like, there's enough tools and there's enough things that are written in one system or another. I think knowing both is useful. The problem is you guys don't know both. Like, truthfully, like, we should know every system that's relevant to what you do, right? Like, not necessarily because one is better than the other. I mean, we know which one's better generally. Although for some reason the hill that a lot of people die on is temperature. I guess. I'm kind of agnostic when it comes to those two. Like, Fahrenheit's fine, Celsius is fine. Meh. You work in the imperial metric divide and it's nuts because it becomes so expensive. That is an issue. Yes. Millimeter system for bolts. I don't want to look for a freaking 3/16 bolt. Yeah, that makes sense. You like ounces and pounds because you were born and sit with 16 toes and 16 fingers. You know, you might be joking about that, but you might also not be, so I can't knock it. If you have 16 toes, do you play the piano? Kelvin all the way. What about Hobbs, though? How you doing, Paxmac? How's things? Think what it was like pre-standardization of measurement? Well, I mean, back then we all clearly used banana for scale, right? The most legitimate form of measurement. Oh, shit. I can't find the banana for scale website. The internet's dying. Oh, never mind. I found it. It's fine. It just, they changed the name of the website. Wow, it looks different too. Holy shit. The most important form of measurement, banana for scale. So weight. You know, okay, how much do I have to weigh in order to weigh 420 bananas? Would that be like 70? Ah, there we go. 71.4 kilograms would be 420 bananas. Excellent. By weight. Wait, what? Eiffel Tower? Apparently the Eiffel Tower is 1,856 bananas tall. Now you know. Who decided which kind of banana to use? I don't know, the banana for scale people. I don't question their authority. Do you question authority? I wouldn't. That seems dangerous. Question authority, damn it! Yeah. Then you have to, like, win the debate between normal large banana or like the tiny bananas or plantains? But yeah, banana for scale.info. I don't know. That's a good website. I like the shitpost.net. It's the good part of the internet. You miss measuring by stone? I know stone measures in stone. Stone uses the stone measurement. How many rounds in an AK? Also a banana. The coincidence? I think not. Man, I could use some fried plantains right about now. Please give me a 4492 by 5885 fifth drill bit. Statements thought up by the insane. Yeah, well, as an insane person, that's a statement. I also didn't think that up. Thai bananas are huge? Are Thai bananas huge? Or are people from Thailand small? I'm just saying. They do make very large plants, don't they? It's also where the big carrots come from. Don't answer that. It's a trick question. It's a trap. YouTube chat says yes. I think that might actually be the correct response. Stone sounds like a dwarf measurement. The dwarf fortress form of measurement is referred to as eurists. So when you see the little doohickey symbol, it's in eurists. Height is measured in eurists. Weight is measured in eurists. Distance is measured in eurists. Yeah, because it's a different what's it called? Different place of where they grow them, so they have a different species. A riddle. I'm looking at these now. Gross Michael bananas. These just straight up look like plantains to me. These are okay. So I'm seeing mixed images. I'm looking at bananas that you're referring to, and they either look like normal bananas or just straight up plantains. So I'm maybe not necessarily following. And some of these look even smaller. I don't know. That's got to just be climate. Dominant banana. Dominant banana. Lab Enjoyer is my new punk band. And it's Bert and Ernie themed. It's like the... Oh boy, what's the name? It's like the band that wrote White Wine Spritzer. Okilly Dokilly. It's like Okilly Dokilly, but it's a Sesame Street themed punk band that called Dominant Banana. And everybody's dressed as either Bert or Ernie. Volume, weight, distance? Yes, they're all eurists. So, like, an approximate... So, a tile in Dwarf Fortress is 1 unit of eurist squared. The height of a tile in Dwarf Fortress is 1 eurist cubed. If you don't know what Okilly Dokilly is, Beermanier, Okilly Dokilly is it's a Simpsons-themed band based off of Ned Flanders. They all dress as Ned Flanders, and all of their lyrics are Ned Flanders quotes. And they wrote 2 albums because they ran out of quotes. Yes, that's why they retired, is because they ran out of quotes. Quite literally. So that it would be the exact same shtick, but with Bert and Ernie. Eurist in Dwarf Fortress is like John Doe. So Mustang McCracken in YouTube chat says, I play Space Station 14 and people use Eurist as a name, and now I know why. Urist for Dwarf Fortress is like John Doe. It's like default basic man name or lady name because it's not determined that way. So if you see people naming themselves Urist, it's like naming yourself John Smith or Mike Normal or Basic Person or Human of Existing. Biblical cubits. God, right, cubits. Okay. All I can say about measurement is nobody can really agree on what is the best measurement for anything, except for the obvious ones, right? But I think we can agree on one thing. This is one thing that I think the entirety of the internet can agree on, and that is that swatches, internet time, which were beats, is a bad idea. Was a bad idea. Still is a bad idea because it's a decimal time that was introduced by the Swatch Corporation. They're beat watches. Basically, the way it worked is instead of hours and minutes in Swatch time, the mean solar day is divided into 1,000 equal parts called beats, meaning each beat lasts 86.4 seconds, 1.4 minutes, of course, and in standard time. And an hour lasts approximately 42 beats. The time of day always references the amount of beat that has passed since midnight standard time, okay? Specifically in Switzerland, where Swatch's headquarters is located. At 128 beats indicates a time 248 beats after midnight, or 248 out of 1,000 of a day, just over 5 hours and 57 minutes. There are no time zones in Swatch Internet Time. There are several places on the internet where you can get you can sync your clocks to beats, and there are many digital clocks on the internet where you could have like the Swiss watch, the Swatch, internet time widget on your desktop if you are nuts. Anyway, nobody used it and it didn't work and it made no sense and it confused the fuck out of people, so they were just like, yeah, no, this is stupid. That's all. It was definitely some Swiss man who was smoking too many cigars and sitting too high on his pile of money and then forgetting that other people exist. We should probably play Manor Lords, eh? I do have an ad in 6 minutes, but we'll do the new game portion, fiddle around in here for a bit until the ads play. Time zones are invented for a reason. Oh, no, absolutely. But shown in binary, so it's even less comprehensive? You could totally do that. You figured it was just part of the name pool? Nope. Well, Urist has some other connotations connected. Speaking of Urist, what the fuck do I name my guy? Who's already Ulrich. I usually play as this guy because he looks funny to me. He just looks amusing to me. Like, I don't know. Then I gotta make a flag. This is actually the same icon I used the last time I played. So it remembers that. Ooh, there's a tower. There isn't really much new in the way here, which is a little bit disappointing, but... Really? Okay, it's just the image secondary color. That's interesting. Where'd the yellow come from? Maybe it's because I made them both the same color. Nope. Yearest Flanders? It doesn't even look like Ned Flanders. I don't even know how to respond to that because I'm not good at the faux old English. No mold. Thy pardon is accepted, I suppose. Oh, shit. Chat, I found the perfect flag. Excellent. Okay, hold on. I found the correct flag. The kingdom of whatever this is. So field A is the center. Field B is that side. Field C is this side. So you. Do I have a different green? Different green. Let's do a blue. Let's do another blue. Looks like underwear, naturally. What else would it be? Like I said, I found the perfect symbol. I'm trying to think of like a punny name for undergarment that sounds like a name. United Kingdom of Great Britches. The question is this the name of the city or my dude's name? It's the dude's name? Okay, so then... Sunderveer is pretty good, actually. Orlando Bloomers. Ramsbottom is pretty good. Fruit of the Loom. Sponsored by. Pantaloons is pretty good. Baron von Doors. Baron von Braze is pretty good. Or we could go, Why does he have to suck a lot? What? Scrolling through suggestions here. I quite like Pantaloons. I think Pantaloons is up there. Bloomers is also pretty good. Sir Breezy Braze. How about Sir Braze the Breezy? Oh. Man. Just run out of characters. And then I hit F11 and the game actually does the F11 thing. I haven't seen a game do that when I hit F11 in a minute. Okay, so how many characters do I have? That's how many characters I have. Bob Pants Sponge Squire. Could go with Baron Pantaloons, Lord Pantaloons. Hauser's pretty good, actually. Actually, Baron of Loins is pretty good. Baron von Pants is also pretty good. I mean, we could just, you know, go simple with it. Grab a hand? Mark Skid. You probably... I haven't seen any of the Siege. I haven't played since July. So YouTube chat's asking when I played last. I played in July 2024 is my last save file. I haven't seen the Siege stuff. I haven't seen the new maps. I haven't seen a lot of I haven't seen the complete the economy rework that came out. Like there's a lot of stuff I haven't seen. There's a lot more content in this game now. I like Philip of Trouser. Trouser is actually pretty good. Actually, I wonder if I could do Baron von Trouser. How about Baron von Trousers, chat? Richard? Ooh, do I have enough letters for that? Richard von Traus. Okay, that's also pretty good. I lose the R. It's better than losing the D. That's what she said. Dick from pants. I mean, naturally. What do you think that means, sir? Maybe write it Trouse. I mean, that's kind of what it is. I don't have the ability to put a little thingy-majig above my keyboard. I wonder if I can copy paste. I mean, it's not foreign. It's just make it look fancy. Oh. There you go. How's that? Courtesy of Moreb. Your pantiness? Certainly not your pantyless. You like it? Alright, that's extremely silly. And obviously it's this man, because this ain't no Baron von Traus. This guy's way too bald. He would have to have a bald joke. Like, this guy looks too perfect. It has to be this guy. It has to be the big guy. Unless it's, you know, honestly, actually, it could also be this guy. Because this guy could just be the younger version of this guy. You know, like, this is just this, but this is 20 years later. You know, chat, maybe you're selling me on the bowl cut. It is pretty good. There isn't anywhere near enough dumb faces in this game. Yeah, I also like the fact that he has no neck. The fact that he's just like, I am almost in a scuba suit. You know, he looks like he's got a very, very primitive diving suit. He just needs like a fishbowl over his face and like, he's gone. So chat, young or old? Which one should we go with? Young guy or old guy? We'll just go show of hands. That seems to be pretty overwhelming, if you ask me. I'm just making sure that the YouTube stream's running correctly. Yes, it is. Cool. Yeah, okay. We'll go with old guy. I think that's the only portrait I've ever played as for reference. All right, so this is all new to me. You can now, like, grab your thingy and do this. Where should I settle, chat? There's also multiple maps, which I think this is the only one I've ever played. So what is that? Just sweet, like Switzerland? Looks like Switzerland. There's generic winding river, got it. Big hill, okay. Cliffs, ooh. Ooh. Me like cliffs. Small mountain ranges divides this map in two with multiple regions on each side, and Lake Lem. I'm kind of between high peaks or jagged cliffs. Like, I like how this is like you start at one end and they start at the other end kind of thing. Like, that's kind of neat. Although I feel like you don't have much space there. And I think I'm just guessing. I know that the long-term plan is that the adversaries will be on the same map as you, but based on this, I'm assuming that's not in yet. Restoring the peace. Victory condition is conquer every region. Reach the large town settlement level. After that, you can choose to continue in endless mode. Survive all the attacks and reach large town settlement level. Conquer your rival, or conquer all rivals. I kind of want to just do rise to prosperity. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's just like there is no enemies. Interesting. Okay, so then I guess this would be it. What's this one? Wait, what? Survive all the attacks and reach the large town settlement level. AI opponents? That's just like the CPU, basically. It's like, it's just soldiers that appear on your map and then come in and beat you up periodically. That's all that really is. I kind of want a bigger space, but I also want a river. It doesn't, like, specify what's different about the different regions. Off-map AI just sends armies? Yeah, and so that's an off-map adversary, and that's an off-map adversary, right? So you have 2 years of no raiders. I'm going to do 3 years of no raiders. Oh, I see. Eliminate all other lords by claiming their territory. Reach settlement large town to win. Kind of want to do that. AI opponents. Oh, are these? So these are the ones that are on the map. Oh, that's interesting. I guess the question is, like, which one do I want? Like, which one's more interesting? Because I haven't played this in so long. All that there was previously was the off-map adversaries. Raiders used to actually be quite good for the economy because you could raid them and take their stuff. Yeah, I remember that. Like, they would make little camps, and they had, like, a pile of food and supplies when you would take the stuff from the camp. AI opponents are just Reddit when you're in like a flame war with somebody, right? Buzzkill. You believe the resources are randomized? Are they? Okay. I remember them being fixed, but if you want to fight the off-map one, if you want the AI building cities, choose the others. I think I'm just going to go with one on-map opponent. Because that I just want to see what that looks like. More than anything. I mean, I've just got a growth settlement, so I don't actually need to fight people. And I'm also, I'm presuming that these off-map people will attack the CPU, right? Like, they're not just going to attack me, right? AI lords may press a claim towards the player's regions after they run out of natural regions to claim. AI lords don't press claims towards the player regions, but they will protect their own. Okay, I'm just going to set them to reactive, because it's been a long time. Okay, so I've fiddled with this a little bit. Is there anything that I should rebalance from people who've played this recently, or should I just leave it as is? I usually just presume that I'm wrong, Paxmac. They aren't aggressive. The off-map one is the one that tries to take you. Gotcha. Okay, the off-map one also attacks other summons. Cool. I mean, I'm gonna leave that there because I think that's interesting. I want to see what that looks like then. I just need to reach large town to win. So let's go. I don't remember this game being super punishing back in the day, so not too hard. Sounds nice. I do want to state that this is a crowdfunded channel while the game loads. I get to do this and I make a living because people are kind enough to throw bits, subs, super chats, and tips my way. If you like what I do and want to help me continue doing this in a sponsored free capacity, if you happen to have a Prime sub, think about me. That's all I gotta say. But, you know, leave a like and help keep the chat moving. So when you scroll out, oopsies. Region view, blah, blah, blah. This view is the one who controls the region. Each region resource deposits, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Basically, like, it just shows who runs what. So this is your map. So if I go over here, am I paused? No, let's pause. If I zoom in here, where are they? I guess I wouldn't know, unless I attack them. Anyway, so we've got the two not on the map AI regions. Then we've got this region. And then we are this tiny little collection of tents. It turns out my encoding is overloaded. I was a little worried about that. Hold on, let me just turn down my encoding. Video. Output. I remember having to fiddle with my encoding settings a little bit when I streamed this last. This is just on the normal branch. I don't even know what's in the experimental branch. Okay, still overloaded. Let me turn it down a little more. The fun thing about streaming is you don't know what's going to overload until you're in game and streaming. Because, like, totally fine. When not streaming, the second I start streaming. Still telling me it's overloaded. I'm going to real quick save. Quick new save. Let's call this, Town 2026. What year is it? And then I'm going to quit the game. And then I'm going to turn down my settings a little more so that the encoder can catch up. I'm going to turn down the bitrate a wee bit because I'm sending a higher bitrate to YouTube than I am to Twitch. So I'm going to turn that down. And I will make a note to adjust all this back up for when we play dwarfs next. Yep, cool. Then we start the game back up. I remember having to do this last time, so this checks out. There is one other thing that I could do, which is actually see if... there it is. There's one other thing I could do, which is see if DLSS is on. That's the other thing that might be. Yeah, immediately overloaded. I'm gonna turn off any AA settings because my graphics card ain't the newest. Yeah, let's turn that off. Yeah, it doesn't help. It actually makes it worse. I'm a wee bit concerned, chat room. Let's just move everything down to high. See what that does. Still overloaded. That's like concerning, actually. Why are you so overloaded? I could try this. It's gonna take a second to pop in. Clouds is a lagger? Yeah, that was the other thing I was considering turning off. Although I will say, it fucking looks ugly. The second you turn everything down. Let me just look at my system usage for a second here. This is one of those games where I kind of wish I had a streaming PC. Who needs good shadows? Not me. Yeah, no, my GPU is at 97%. Okay, so it's all in the GPU at the moment. Let's just see what it does when I do that. Still at 97%. Holy shit. Okay. Turn it down once. Where's the medium? Down. Okay, so now it's fine. Nope, still overloading. Holy shit. Was it not on performance? Oh, it is. It is on balance. It's like it's fine until I zoom in or out. Okay, so now it's not overloaded. That's interesting. Let's see if I can turn it up now. Hi? Hello? Now it's overloaded. Okay, so I can do medium. There's something in here that's fucking with this. Maybe it's terrain texture resolution? Hold on, let's try turning that up. I'm just gonna try turning up one setting at a time. Okay, so I don't think that's an issue. That's fine. Just gonna go through one at a time and just turn things up. And see at what point does it break. Sorry about this, chat. Because there's got to just be like one setting that's breaking it. Let's just turn on view distance all the way up. Okay, so view that all the way up. One of these is doing it. So now it's overloaded. Like when I zoom in and out specifically. So it's got to be like the view distance stuff. Let's just set those down to medium. See what that does. That's fine. Like, that's fine. Nope, not fine. Okay, so we're getting there. I think I'm just going to try all of these on high. Let's try that. That seems fine. Did I have an option for Vulkan or DX12 at the start? No, I did not. No, I think this game just doesn't do any, and yes, my drivers are up to date, by the way. I think this game just doesn't have any, how do I explain it? Like graphics detection and just defaults everything to like, yes, turn everything on. What's my GPU at? It's at 95. All right, I'll just keep that where I can see it. So when I pan around really quickly, it overloads. That's like one thing I could turn down. Kind of want sharpening on high if I can. So I'm going to turn down shader quality and turn down shadow quality. It's all the zooming around that overloads it. But so I don't know what it looks like for you guys, but overloading encoding mostly just means that things are going to get pixely, which does kind of suck. Shadow War is... Oh, Shadow of War. I was like, what's Shadow War? Shadow of War. I'm going to put the view distance stuff at low, because moving the camera around real quick seems to be the issue. Post-process quality, shadow quality, shader quality. We'll leave all that stuff up. Sharpening, I'll turn back down. Okay. I think I should be able to play now. Nope. Zooming out really quickly still does it. Doom 2016 is a 10-year-old game. Sorry, I just had to say that out loud. Suited. Maybe foliage shadows or grass. I mean, I've turned all this stuff down. It might act, maybe it is terrain texture resolution. It's probably... Well, the good news, that got me down to 94%. Ah, fuck it. You know what? Let's just turn everything to low. And just see what that does. Does it still overload on low? Like, what does that do for my GPU usage? All right, now it's totally stable. So I can play like this. And this very pretty game that's cool because it's pretty is no longer pretty. But it works now. I mean, games are games. I just like games no more. The other thing that I haven't tried is I could fucking turn it to 30 FPS. Set it back up to high. And turn on like TAA maybe. Or like FXAA limited. And see what that does. That looks blurry because it's FXAA. You know, I think it's the DLSS, chat. I'm like suddenly betting it's the DLSS. Or the frame rate. Let me just put that back up to 60. And just leave it on like default or limited FXAA and just set everything else up to ultra. Let's see. See what that does. So that cut like... It's not overloading anymore. So it went from 90... Okay, so when I zoom out, it goes up to 95. But when I... Yeah, like it's no longer overloading. Well, that explains it. I have a 3070 Ti. Well, that explains it. Same problem I had with Stalker. Okay, well, let's click the button. Sorry about that. I've heard of your renown. I only seek to defend my rights and honor, and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope that you will not judge me by the rumors and slanders that some may have spread. Signed and sealed by modern normal text font, because I changed the settings so the fonts are readable. Right background conversation. I don't fucking know. Who are you? You do need to remember that DLSS originally started in the 20 series cards, but as it's been patched, it's changed. So it depends on what my graphics card currently is running, plus what the game is providing or supporting. So I completely disagree with that statement, Hylam. I disagree on the smeariness thing with FXAA. I think FXAA looks fucking awful, Mustang, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. I think it's because I've had games where that support like DLSS where I should only be able to run like minimum or mediums to high spec, turn on DLSS and I get 60 FPS, no problem at max settings. So I'm not entirely sure what FSR is. Bobtron, I'll be honest with you. Should I write back? I don't know. Heidbolt, Varen, Bond, you're not underwear. I don't know, end conversation. What am I doing here? Where was I? I'm also gonna keep B-top up so I can see what my usage is. Yeah, it's only at 80% when I'm zoomed in now. So before it was at 95% at this level. When I zoom out, it goes up to about 80% usage. When I go up to about here, it goes up to about 90% usage. But like, so it might overload if I do something crazy with the camera, but at least for the moment, it's fine. All right, let's see what we're doing here. And what the heck do I need? Homelessness. These people want plots. Yes. So I need to make housing. But I need wood for housing. So I need resources. Exposed goods. Generic damage. We should build a storehouse. We should build a granary. Okay, I shall build a granny. And I shall build a storehouse. And I need to remember where everything is. Also, all the images have changed. It used to just be pictures of the buildings. They've got, like, cool little arts now. This reminds me of Pentiment. Trading post. Storehouse. Can I rotate? I should probably look at the button to rotate. I see. Hook it up to a road. Or I could just do one of these. There's also some planning I could do here. There's wild animals over there for hunting. There's a surface iron deposit. We've got berries. I remember berries being important and seasonal. We've got clay. We got stone. Man, I should have gone for the weird skinny plot, because the weird skinny plot has a bunch of valuable stuff in it. Yeah, definitely got to build the granny. You know. How else am I going to survive without the granny? I think what I'm going to do is housing we'll put down here, and then this, like, so I think I'm going to kind of move stuff down onto the hill here, although I want to look where the well is. Is that under housing? Well, where's water? Okay, so that's where I could put a starter well, because this is like, gives you an idea of where you can get water from. There's a lot of water up here, but there's stone like right there. Maybe what I'll do is this. That's a steep road. So now that I've done that, let's get that greenery up. And a well. Which costs 1 wood. Gonna go over here. Let's grab a... That takes 2 wood and 10 stone. And then... Trading post, park stand, farming, residential, industry. Is that industry that I'm looking for? I need a woodcutter. We're also in an ad break, so y'all ain't missing much. Gathering, probably? Ah, okay. Also, if the music's too quiet or if I need to turn something up, just holler. Okay. Then we'll build houses. I thought there was something weird. There was a hair on my mouse pad. You miss MSAA? I think I played a game that had MSAA like relatively recently. All right, let's just get this rolling. This is also one of those games that moves kind of really slowly. I love the fact that, like, I've managed to just get everything onto Ultra. By just simply turning off one setting. It's like going through and just, like, turning on and off everything. I remember when FXAA first came out and just hating it and thinking it looked awful. But the kind of cool thing that this game does is just all the unnecessarily ridiculous animations and details. Now encoding's overloaded, by the way. It doesn't like doing that. Is that the... It's gotta be this. Now it's fine. How about now? Yeah, okay. Stream was not happy about that. Yeah, just yell at me, because I'm staring at OBS. So if I see something that looks bad, I will pause and try and fix it. Yeah, I don't need this to look perfect. All zoomed in. Yeah, this is only using 80% of my graphics card now. It was using 97 a minute ago. Cool. And also, while zoomed out, I'm in the 70s now, and it doesn't actually look all that different, so that's good. High was fine? Well, I mean, it went pretty high in the usage. I'll turn some stuff back up to high, but maybe not quite everything. Screenshot settings? Why would I screenshot the settings? What do you want me to screenshot the settings for? I mean, I know what the issues are at this point. It's pretty clear. It's the hotkey to speed up time. Get NVIDIA SLI? Yeah, how many... I remember there was a point in my life where I almost bought a an Asus Mars card, which was two 480s duct taped together. Basically. Like, maybe not, like, optimal usage. Okay, so food supplies. Let's go to build gathering. So I need a hunting camp. That's the location where the animals are. Let's plop that down. It's also not too far for them to go. And then I could also build another road over here and get that area looped in pretty easily. There was a dual GPU card. Those Mars cards were sick back in the day. I mean, they were sick in that I wanted them, and they were expensive, and I couldn't afford them.
Just another bald guy here with a comb. Just can't part with it.
Oh, where is my hairbrush? You just had to be there. Metal Outlaw, thanks for the 75th month. Unrelated, but encoding is overloaded right now. I'm going to leave these on medium, because I think these might actually be the... I think these might actually be the issue. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers for Adrian the Metal Outlaw, keeping that subscription alive for 75 months? We need at least 75 posts there. Okay, where's the total family populace? Livestock, signed families, 3, living space. So we've got 5 families total, and I just have no living space. So let's build some housing. So one of the interesting things that this game does, or one of the things I've always found very interesting about what this game does, is when you build housing, like, they have the ability to, like, how do I put this? Farm in their backyard, which will supplement your food supply. And so you can, like, specialize different areas of housing to do kind of like how you end up with, like, different populaces in different parts of town in Anno. And I really like the way they do the housing in this game. So you set up your kind of chunk that lines up with the road. That's the mine. I don't really want to go there. So you set up a chunk that lines up with the road, and then you fill out space. And based on what you have available in resources, you're able to build. So right now I don't actually have many resources, so let's do something small like right here. That seems bad. I can start off there. What's it telling me? Not enough supplies. This settlement needs more food and fuel. Okay, well, did I assign somebody to work on this? Yield none. Well, yield some, please. You use A100s and H200s for work. Just in games, most customers aren't going to play on multi-GPU setups right now. I mean, it's hard to afford it, to be honest. I mean, have you seen the cost of a GPU recently? I know people are talking about RAM, but GPU is the previously way too expensive thing. Ah, the rolling hills of Trouser. Yeah, supposedly there's cliffs, and I guess these are the cliffs? That's a pretty badass cliff, actually. I kind of wish I went with this area. This area seems better in, like, almost every way. Well, if there's a will, there's a way. Just as far as, like, cool area to build in goes. There we go. We've got food coming in. Good, good, good. I should also make a berry place. While they're over here. Building up a house. And I've got, where is it? Two timber? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Currently showing total goods stored. Currently showing surplus goods. Okay. It's interesting that it swaps out like what it shows up there when you select the thing you want to build. So right now I have 2 logs, but it's like now I could go here, plop in another one of these, fill this in. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling the next graphics card I buy won't be an NVIDIA graphics card. Just for driver reasons. Because I'm on Linux. But I'll be honest with you, I have no idea. It's been hot and exciting. What's going on? It's been overloading my GPU. The whole bunch is what's been going on so far. Let me actually check something. Let me try something, actually. Swapping back over to the better encoding options. Now that we're stabler. Intel Arc Battle Mage? I don't think they have good Linux support, especially with AMD CPUs. I think they have the best naming scheme for graphics cards on the market at the moment. Like Arc Battle Mage? Like, fuck yeah. Like, everything about that sounds cool. That's all I really have to say, is I think the naming scheme is cool. I don't know too much about them. Aside from I know that the driver's compatibility with Linux isn't great. Mostly due to Intel. Yeah, which is wild, actually. That they have a decent naming scheme off the bat. Oh, this is a new UI. Entirely. Well, I mean, the reason I want to get off... Well, so like, there are official support for drivers on Linux. But, like, the NVIDIA drivers are always a bit behind and buggier on Linux. Intel is fine for the most part on Linux generally, but it's not... They're pretty slow when it comes to, like... getting drivers updated, so I tend to just kind of, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I'm just going to wait until I have like 8, and we'll just do that. Summer's coming soon. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too, is I kind of want to focus on, maybe not focus, but prioritize whoever is prioritizing me, and it seems like AMD might actually be the people to go for that for the moment, but it's not like I trust any of these brands. Like, I'm not particularly brand loyal. It's just the next time I decide I'm going to buy a piece of hardware, I'm going to look at the market and be like, okay, what's reasonable? That is the biggest issue for me. You're on Cachy? I mean, I'm on Mint. The only reason I'm on Mint and not on Cachy is because I want more predictably stable OS. Cachy is interesting and pretty cool, drivers-wise and support-wise, but it is running with a ethos that I don't trust quite. I need 3 houses. So let's wait a little bit longer. Let's wait until I have 6. Because that's what I would need for that. Arc drivers are also on GitHub, which is pretty neat. I mean, that's cool. I think, like, yeah, my biggest concern is just purely compatibility when it comes to Intel Arc, which is one of those things where it's probably going to be the concern for Intel Arc for the next, I don't know, 6 years or 3 or 4 generations probably, and it's going to take a while for that sentiment to go away a bit, and I'm sure it eventually will. It'll cease being as much of an issue, but... Like, the thing is, like, you need to remember, this is an abnormal thing for me, playing a game that uses modern technology. Like, the majority of the stuff that I stream on this channel doesn't need the highest end hardware, which is also part of the reason I shy away from doing a lot more games that require higher end hardware, because I don't have it. Like, you know, I had 2 budget options going into 2026, and I guess, like, option A would be upgrade my hardware and have nicer stuff for streaming, and option B was hire an editor, and I hired an editor. And maybe that'll pay off. Maybe it will just cost me a shit ton of money and I'll wish that I bought new hardware, but we'll see. I don't know. I think that, like, video games are becoming a lower priority for the people making the hardware what run the games, actually, Kurotane. That was a really loud tree fall. I feel like the music got turned down at some point when I was playing a long time ago and never turned back up. So I'm going to turn it up a bit, but turn the master volume down a little bit. Turn it back up a little bit. I think, like, my issue isn't so much that, like, you know, the joke that you're saying here, Karotan, of, like, how every game should ship with an ASCII mode. It's less that for me, and more of a... I think a lot of games focus on what they look like and are designed to look good at the highest level of graphics that are available, right? So when it's at running at the optimal experience, that's what the games are designed for a lot of the time. An example of a game that looks good at settings that it's not designed for is, like, that Dragon Ball Fighter Z game. That game is not designed for the... Or that game is designed to look good at its highest settings, but it doesn't need the highest settings to look good. In fact, I would argue that that game on minimum spec actually kind of looks better than it does at max, with everything maxed out. Kind of a lot better, actually. Let's do that. Goods here are stored. Did I not make generic storage? I guess I need to make another warehouse. Or do I need to... Logging camp granary. Did I not make a warehouse? No, I guess I didn't. Huh. I swear that's what that is. Is that not what this is? Nope, that is a house. Okay. Well, I believe me now. May also set up stalls on the marketplace to distribute. May also set up stalls on the marketplace to distribute the stored goods to plots. I need to make a marketplace. Been too distracted by trying to make the game run good. I put a market over here. Exceptionally good games because they don't look nice? No, absolutely. Piticata, hello. Oh, have they upgraded to UE5? Oh, that might be why it's overloading my GPU and it didn't before. That's actually probably the reason why. turn down the priorities on that. Increase the priority on that. How's the game? It overloaded my GPU a bunch, so we've been in the settings menu most of the time. I don't know. You've played it more recently than me. Also, we're in January. So you saying last time I played it was in January. You mean last year? Because you played it more recently than me still. I haven't played this since 2024. So you've played it more recently than me. You hath played it more recently than I has. Amenities, recent factors, lingering memories. Lingering memories of what? Getting rained on? Never change games. Residential. Marketplace is what we need. I want to say marketplace, you just, like, make a square. I don't know how big this needs to be. Maybe try a different Proton version? I mean, it's not... literally 90% of the issues were fixed when I turned down the texture quality and disabled DLSS. So I think we're good now. I'm kind of done fucking with it. If I have to keep fucking with it, I'm just going to stop playing this game. Strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived, and now you will be able to create your first militia banners to serve and protect your people. However, we will need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows. Either way, either by making them or importing them from other lands. I do have an iron deposit, so maybe I can make that here. I'm just trying to worry about getting goods no longer exposed. Once stuff is no longer exposed, then I will panic less. Not enough supplies. Yeah, I know. So that hasn't changed. Good to know. Stuff stolen by bandits. Well, at least we have 2 months of food.
Step right up and sample.
And we have full housing. Cool. Just clicked in your head? Oh, it only just clicked? That's one of the longest running jokes in Door Fort, isn't it? Okay, so I'm going to need to start working on food or not food, but like upgrading the housing pretty soon, I think. Let's just get more extra housing so people can move in, because we need extra people. These people are setting up good stalls. Approval's going up. Yay! We got one family that moved here. I also really like that population in this game is families, not individuals. What in the shit was that flickery? Construction finished. These are stolen by nearby bandits. We got brigands! They're over in enemy territory, too. Well, that's annoying. I'll have to go get their stuff sooner than later. The real question is, chat, how does the stream look on your end? Does it look better now than it did before? Check out the supplies tooltip. What the... It's not really giving me much in the way of information on that. Got 8 small game. No beetroots or berries. No nothing. Let's just try and increase the forger hut. I'm actually going to decrease you and increase the forger hut. I remember that being the thing that kept me alive. Hopefully we get some more families migrating in once those houses get done. Looks fine to you? Good. I mean, as long as it's not like, 0 frames a second and like 80% cubes on the screen. Then we're off to at least a start. I need an unassigned family. I know. That's why it's spinning. they're building new houses. It'll fill itself out when people come in. Like, I'm well aware. It's like the, what's it called? The laddie running the oxen back and forth will keep unloading things. When the next family arrives, then that'll fill out the unassigned family role. Like, they'll still build houses without any families assigned. I mean, they've been doing that up until this point. Food is a higher importance anyway. And fuel is a higher importance. Everybody is currently set up. See? Now we got another family. Done. Problem solved. Like, I don't know. Now I'm going to immediately put them in here. And we're about to have another one. So, I don't really see the issue. Like, I need the resources more than I need the housing. Everybody's housed. Hello, Diaz. How are you? Iron deposit is crazy good for mid-game production. Noted. I mean, we're very much pre-early game at the moment, so. But yeah, I don't care if these don't get constructed for the minute. We'll have unassigned families sooner than later. What is the... Does anybody know what the hotkey for speed up and slow down time is? Because I want to stop having to move my mouse all the way down here. Is it tab, maybe? No. Tab does that. Well, we got 3 months of food now, so I'll move somebody off of here so we can get those houses done. X? No, it's not. Oh, I see. It's Z and X. Oh, that's really silly. Okay. Gotcha. Appreciate it. That's a new one for me, at the very least. Just pick one and finish it instead of doing the whole build them all simultaneously thing. I like that the fence just, like, appears out of nowhere. There's some, like, the rest of the house appearing out of nowhere isn't weird to me, but the fence appearing out of nowhere is very strange to me. I mean, the first thing I've noticed is all of these have little arts now. They used to just have screenshots of what they look like in game. Also, it's running on significantly lower graphical settings than the last time I played it. So if it looks worse, that might be it, but I'm blaming Unreal Engine because it was just straight up overloading my GPU. Also, this is completely new. They need fuels supplied from Marketplace. All right, well, let's just speed up time and let things run for a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to go with 2 people harvesting here because that's an excellent harvest, supposedly. Allegedly. But it's good to see you, Too Tall Dad. How you been? How's your day going? What's up? Yeah, it doesn't help also that probably the first month of time in game was me just like fiddling through resources and such. All right, I need to figure out where the button is for the military. Corpse pit. Oh, that's a good one. Definitely should know about that. Siege camp. A manor. Settlers camp. Wait, what? Right, yeah, that's the first thing you really need to build, right? Doesn't really answer much, though. Is there like a guard post or something? I like that corpse pit is in the same as housing. Wooden church. Small tavern. Livestock, pack station, trading post. Storehouse, granary. Hitching post. It's for the ox, right? Do I have water? Yeah, I do. Maybe I could do fisherman. Bigger the garter, the bigger the yield? You mean the bigger the farm? I mean, I can tell them to construct backyard stuff like this. So they supply stuff, but I need planks for that. Which basically means I need to go to a saw pit. I require a saw pit. So if you saw a pit recently, chat, let me know. I also need to make a woodcutter's lodge so that we can have fuel. That's the thing that I'm forgetting. Do you make noise? If I'm very clearly forgetting something obvious, please yell at me, chat. I was like, why do I not have fuel? I have wood. It's like, oh, it's because I need to make I need to make something out of the wood. I completely forgot about that. Settlers camp is for occupying another region. Interesting. Yeah, that was completely different the last time I played. This game has had like 2 years of development since I last played, as chat was pointing out earlier. Okay, so I've got a granary supplier, a storehouse supplier. One of each. I seem to recall it automatically... Do they go... Okay, so they don't take pre-cut logs? They actually... Wait, where are you headed? Okay, no, you're working at the granary. Interesting, okay. Put 2 families on this. There we go, that's what we need. It's pretty difficult to stuff a whole tree in your fireplace. Just need a bigger fireplace. Just a better attitude. Yeah, I'll make a saw pit once I start actually having a month or 2 of fuel. We're just gonna get that running at maximum capacity. Because we got 4 months of food. We got food kind of sorted. Now I just need to get this done. I seem to recall this game having more tooltips, but I may have also just like completely disabled them a long time ago. Yeah, make your entire living room a fireplace. Exactly. You'll never get cold again. YouTube chat understands this. There we go. There we go. It's just like they've got nothing in any of their storage. What goods do they have here? Oh, interesting. You can be, like, picky. They got firewood, berries, and small game. Good stuff. So they don't have a Call of Duty, is what they're telling me. Because if they had a Call of Duty, that would be big game. Although they did make that game smaller recently, didn't they? Okay, so I'm going to turn that down now. And let's see what we can do next. Or what we should do next. Saw pit. How long till the AI invades? I've had many things stolen by bandits already. But, yeah, 3 years is what I set it to. There's bandits, over there. I need to build up a little... Oh, fuck, I forgot, like, how good fall looks in this game. Man, that's just pretty. There's something about... like, the vistas in this game that just look phenomenal. Even at these lower settings, like, it just looks so nice. Yeah, no, you are right, Wilfry, but I don't have the materials yet to build backyard gardens. Like, that's how early game we are. You are very much correct, and I do need to give them bigger backyard gardens for newer housing developments, but it's just a matter of getting people housed at the moment more than anything. Like, these will have more gardens. These could be more, was it like in housed workshops or whatever? All right. Now you work there. Sweet. Then we can start getting planks. I have 20 spears. Okay, so they're just like, you have to build guards. Is there like a guardhouse or something that I can make? Trading post, pack station, livestock, trading post, storehouse, granary. So I feel like I'm missing something. Should also probably just make a corpse pit and just hedge my bets for the worst. Commune 11 takes flour and makes bread. Windmill takes grain and turns into flour. Sheep farm. But then I would have to have sheep, which I'm assuming I don't have. I don't remember how farm fields and crops work at all. I love how I also managed to settle in like the most farmable of the regions. I see. So the region I'm in just doesn't have much in the way of farming. Like at all. I mean, there's some over there, but like it's kind of, it doesn't seem like it's going to be all that worth it to do much in the way of farming in here at the very least. This might be more farmable, but don't you need something else for the tavern to function? Yeah, workers supply ale. But don't you need to make ale? Unless I'm missing something. Like, doesn't that need like a prereq? Lime kiln, mason station, clay furnace, smithy, bloomery, charcoal kiln. I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure that you're joking, but it's hard to tell. All right. Oh, I see. There you go. Brewery. Yeah, I need taxes for that. An apiary? Oh, that requires money. So chickens require money. Vegetable gardens, animal pens. Pigs. Allows for keeping pigs or goats. I'm presuming I would have to import pigs or goats. Trees take 2 to 4 years for their maximum yield potential. Just gonna do garden plots. Also, it appears that my generic storage is full already. Or at the very least, overloaded. Just gonna put another family into this. Every house is full. I think it's the family that already lives in the houses that expands them. Also, plenty of timber. So since I has plenty of timber, I'm gonna expand my housing. And I will give them bigger backyards. I think like if you make them big enough too, I could be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure if you make them big enough, they can have multiple houses on a plot. Something like that. There we go. Yeah, no, that certainly seems to be what it looks like. So it looks like we're going to be, like, iron miners. Well, I guess we'll just have to embrace the dwarf now, won't we? But anyway. Feel free to offer tips and stuff. If it's something I already know, I'll just be like, yeah, I know. I don't really mind the offered assistance, but if people have advice, feel free to share. At this point, I'm just going to slowly expand for a little bit and do my best to become a dwarf, as one does. Like, if there's obvious things I'm missing, just, you know, holler, basically. Just going to select this one and just say you to high. And then I'm going to select the one at the other end and go high. And then this one in the middle down to low. So we just get kind of a volley of them done one at a time. Rich mining is infinite with the right tech. Yeah, I'm actually assuming that there's probably stuff. Huh? The fuck is all this? New upgrade. That is really hard to read. By the Bishop of the Heavy Tith, we learn to keep our hearts warm and our tables full by our own origins. Okay, so do I select one of these? I see. This is a very artsy tech tree. There are 2 off-site NPCs and 1 on-site NPC. But everything is set to, like, minimum aggression. So farming is bad here. Does anybody have any advice on what I should go for first? Because this is all new to me. New upgrade, small holding, approval from farm food variety, increased approval, increased success chance for tree planting. So not that one. Improved boyers and joiners, reduced fuel consumption, increased militia combat effectiveness, decreased mining labor speed. 2 on each side of the 5th with a smaller backyard, and the backyard, and then use the road to make a 5th house in the middle with and have a larger backyard. Okay, fair. And then it's 3 goats and apiary. I don't have any money yet, but so that's a bit beyond me. But yeah. Well, I mean, I could. I'm just looking at quite actually what my options are. Increased regional wealth from burgage plots, reduced burgage plot upgrade cost, salt, iron, and ore value reduction. That's imports. Increased blacksmith efficiency, increased weapon efficiency. Clothing durability increase, sheep are more resilient, efficient hunting camps. That could be useful. But trade routes being more costly. Efficient farming at elevation. Cheaper animal imports. That seems kind of useful, actually. It's either that or the mine integrity. I'm thinking kind of like either Smith's or this one, but like I said, I'm open to ideas, chat. Investments are open for those of you who care. The neck on the dude on the horse seems broken. I mean, it's artistic. I really want to know what sheep are more resilient. Sheep no longer die at high elevation during winter months. So, okay, so we're in an area where farming seems to be real bad. Let's slow down time here. Like, farming seems real bad, but does that mean that it's also bad for livestock? Oopsies, that's not what I want. Like, crops, not great, right? Like, there's some over there that I could do, but crops, not great. Livestock doesn't seem to care. So maybe I should just, like, do the... Because I could grab efficient farming at elevation, cheaper animal imports, and increased mining labor speeds. Like, this seems real good, right? Because I have mines, we're at high elevation, so farming sucks, and I could import animals. Thoughts? Because everything about that seems useful to me. Well, nobody's saying don't do it, but nobody has thoughts. Okay, so no thoughts. I'm just going to go with this. I remember farms taking a long time to kick in. So maybe what I should do, because I don't know what I should do. So maybe what I should do is... Oh, I see. Interesting. I can just make a militia. Just gonna make a spear militia. Because pastures require livestock in order to function. They don't do anything without livestock. So let's build the sheep farm and then a pasture. Now the question is, how fucking big should this be? Like, I'm real tempted to just do this whole thing, but I gather that's too big. Plot points, 304. 204. I don't understand how big you want me to make this game. Okay, so not all that big. Got it. Almost look like star constellations. Oh, I see the issue here. Let's move the hitching post over there. Let's go to pasture. Make tools and weapons to sell at the trader depot. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I get it. I'm just going over. The problem is I'm hitting my original, like, starting camp with this. Where am I hitting it? It's like I don't see anything there. It's kind of confusing. There we go. Okay, so you said get a mine set up. I can start at building while people move in. For some reason, my brain is presuming I don't have the materials to build a mine right off the bat, but it's just planks, eh? Are they generic? Quarry, stone gatherer. Just plop a mining pit down right there. All right. Stuff's going. We're moving. Game was really raw the last time I played it. They've released like 24 since I last played it. I don't know when you last played it, so I don't actually think I can give you a good response. I mean, I played this when it released in early access. This game has had dozens of patches since early access. I mean, fuck it. Like chat was saying earlier, it changed engines since then. I haven't played this since 2024, so summer 2024. So odds are actually pretty good you've played it more recently than I have. Let's remake the hitching post quickly. But yeah, this game was light on content when it first released, but that was a while ago. Kind of a long while ago. I'll rebuild it for free if you need to. It says 82, I'm presuming. I presume that's the number of sheep that it can take. I don't know if that's a lot or only a little. Gonna start getting people working in the mines. Oh, interesting. I can... that's the deep... So hold on. Does the deep mine have to be upgraded before the surface deposit runs out, or can it be upgraded after the surface deposit runs out? Because that's kind of neat if you can. I should also make a charcoal kiln probably. After, that's nifty. You see that the icons have changed? Yeah, I mean, I don't know the complete history of this game. I passively pay attention to it and check in on it once or twice a year. I got like 20 hours out of it initially when it first launched, and then I played it once in 2024, in summer 2024, and I had the same problem that I currently have with Norland, which was I went back to it and was like, yeah, I'm really willing to check in on this again. This seems neat. And then right when I opened it to check in on it, the game was all like, we have a really big patch coming out in like 2 days. And I was like, oh, well, I'll just wait for that then. So then I just decided to wait for that. And that's just kind of how I roll, really. Then I just stopped playing it, and now it's been 2 years. So it's been a while, I guess. Move you off of mining because I think food's more important. At the moment, food more important. Where's my saw pit? There it is. Just the one guy, okay. And just the one guy in the woodcutter's lodge. Good, good, good. Back then there was a tech you could pick that made a sheep explosion. Yeah, I remember flooding my entire... There's 2 games, actually, that I remember flooding my city with sheep. This game and... the really cartoony one that's more of a toy. Whatever the name of that game is. Chat, what's the cartoony city builder that looks more like a toy? Where you can, like, customize towers and shit. Okay, winter looks kind of crappy with the settings like this, but oh well, it is what it is. Foundation. Yeah. Foundation. Foundation had just, like, a spawn sheep button. And you could just, like, the first version of Foundation had a spawn sheep button, and you were supposed to click that button until your pasture was full. But you could just keep clicking it, and it wouldn't, like, count towards your pasture, but it would just spawn sheep in. Like, once the button was grayed out, saying that the pasture was full. You could keep clicking it, and more sheep would keep appearing. And I just clicked that button until the game crashed. Like, literally, I just start, like, somewhere there is a video of me, probably a deleted clip now, but there at one point was a clip of me just, like, dying laughing with, like, my entire city, like, flooded in a mountain of sheep. I was like, I have to keep clicking this button. Like, it's sort of like if games let me put an unlimited number of characters as a person's name in a game. Like, they probably fixed this now, but, what was the name of that game? The game without the church. It's the game by the people who made the action RPG and then they made a city builder. Left early access relatively recently. Oh shit, what's the name of that game?
Snow's pretty and all when it falls. What the hell if
I played too many city builders, chat. I'm just gonna skim through my Steam library. Farthest Frontier. I love how you pull that faster than I can. Farthest Frontier had a... early on in Farthest Frontier's release, because I only played it like the first week it went into early access. I'm trying to... There was like an infinitely repeatable thing that broke the game that I did, and now I'm blanking on what it was. Oh, right. In Farthest Frontier, you can name people if you and in the early versions, and if you named a person, there wasn't any limit to the amount of text that you could put, so it would break the user interface. It would just have like names that would go all the way across the screen, and then if you held down, I think it was Alt, it would highlight the names of all the peasants and also what the buildings do. So if you just named everybody like basically here, let me just tab out and show you in chat. If you named everybody this. It just showed like just the flat line dividers, whatever those are called. If you just named people that, like barcodes, it would fill up the entire screen with a white line. So I named like dozens of people, just like pipes, basically. I guess that's what that's called. And whatever it was doing in the rendering engine, if you highlighted them all, the game would lag. So I had like a lag button where like the game would run just fine. And then I'd hit Alt and it would go down to a frame maybe per second. It was like, can't. It's like, can't render all of this text. Very funny. Anyway, I don't work in game dev to QA. I should make a trading depot. Small tavern, marketplace. Well. Oh, malt house. Barley into malt. Interesting. I'm assuming I need a charcoal kiln for that, because this takes iron ore and uses slabs and uses coal. Wait, what? And then that uses... That makes tools. Then what's the kiln for? What uses charcoal? Because that requires... Is charcoal just fuel? Oh, I see. Okay, so a charcoal kiln just gives you better fuel. That counts as an ASCII mode? I mean, it's certainly bad frame rate mode. Anyway, let's... Livestock trading post is something that I need. Because this is the area where trade happens, right? Be like right there. I feel like I should run another road along the back here. So let's just do a trading post. And a livestock trading post. Fire just told you how Foundation would sass you after a bunch of spawns. Like, what are you doing? Are you trying to spawn a rare black sheep? They would occasionally spawn a black sheep. It doesn't exist in the game, but after like 10 or 20 clicks, it'd be like, oh, look at that, you got one. If you clicked it one way, are we there yet? Yeah, no, it was funny, but it did eventually crash the game. And somebody in chat said cheese wheels. Yes, very much the cheese wheels situation. So I'm going to make these, and then hopefully we can import some stuff. We're about to get hit by an ad chat. When the ads pop, I'm just going to slow the game down to base speed, and then I'm going to go use the washroom. Because I need to use the washroom. There it goes. All right. I will be back momentarily. Just want to say thank you very much to everybody for tuning in for the Variety Day. I have no idea how many of you are here, but thanks to those of you who are. I will be right back.
This is heavier than books.
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
Over here, he has a sword.
Gave the old ox a hand from a month-old brat. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
You fucking donkey!
Blah. Please behave, chat. Oh, you're not the exception. There's other people who do. It's just me who dreads them. I think most of the people who tune in on Variety Days appreciate the variety. But it does kind of psych me out sometimes. Man, I stood up and I blew my nose while I was in the bathroom. Now my nose is running. Gosh darn. All right. I keep trying to speed up and slow down time using 1, 2, 3, and 4, like normal games, like Songs of Six. On this fine variety day, I was woken up at about 6 o'clock in the morning to the sound of wind and rain, and then fell asleep, and then woke up again. Yes, Mr. Wilhelm, just like that. Although I didn't scream. I mean, I'm glad now that we got through the technical difficulties. That was a little hair-raising off the bat, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get the Forager Hut running at maximum capacity while the snow melts. This is very much a... I don't know why I've always played this game in the summer. To me, the whole vibe of this game is a winter game. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but... this game very much feels like a winter game to me. I have 29 iron ore. Industry. Workers smelt iron ore into iron slabs. Make that. And I'll make... wait, do you produce, like, ton... I know that there's, like, overlays for, like, negative effects from things. Is there any negative effects for, like, you know, making a smithy? Like, is this gonna make people not able to breathe or something? Is this gonna cause a bunch of polluting? Dwarf Fortress is an autumn game? I mean, November through December is when the most people watch. You like to play Frostpunk when the summer hits, sending children to coal mines? I think for me it's more just this, the vibe of this game is pretty low key, and winter for me is kind of a low key season. That's all it really is for me. There's no pollution in the game yet? Okay, cool. Because I remember finding an overlay for that once and then freaking out and thinking, oh god, have I fucked up badly? But I guess not. Can I just make this into one? Guess it's because of the... it's because of the hitching post right there. Just keep moving it. going to keep moving it. Never quite did figure out exactly what hitching posts do. Last time I played this, but... I'm sorry, what's been stolen? Ah, so now they're stealing my iron. Great. Can't catch a break here, chat. Industry, you... And then let's go storage. And make us another storehouse. Yeah, but I recall them being like unpredictable and or buggy back in the day when the game first launched. So it was a partial I couldn't figure out what they did, and also I didn't know how to make them work in like any real definable or discernible way. People trade. Sheep are what I should import, I presume. Although maybe lambs. The thing is, I don't have any money and there's a foreign tariff, so let's not employ you just yet. We're going to employ everybody over here at the smithing related things. So do I need to import pigs for these animal pens to work? I presume I do. Let's do 2 of those. 3 of those, and then farm. Farm. Man, we've just been out of food for kind of a while. We really need berries to come back. You just buy the upgrade? Okay, well, I will just buy the upgrades then. Once I have... Or once I can. Chicken coops cost money, right? Pigs don't. Purchase seeds for specific things. Too small. All right, let's wait. Oh, so when you specify it costs money, gotcha. Can you please explain Manor Lords? It's kind of like Settler's Stronghold, sort of. It's a big map that can have on-map adversaries. So there's a AI town over here, which is completely destroying me when it comes to the size and scale that they're building at. They've also got a much cooler space. What the fuck? Anyway, my little ugly town over here versus their cool town. Sorry, I overloaded the video encoder doing that. I moved too quickly. Should sort itself out in a second. But it's a game where you build a city, and then there are active light RTS elements that you have to deal with. And I have no food, so everybody's pissed off at me at the moment. Although, I'll be honest, I'm not actually entirely sure how I'm supposed to get more food at the moment. But I'm sure I'll figure that out. We need those berries to grow back, and I need them animals to grow more. I guess I could make another hunting hut. I'm just going to do that. Is it? I thought it was third person. I haven't refound that button. Where is that button? Visit mode? There it is. Yeah, you can do this, but I don't think there's any way to actually interact with anything in this mode. I completely forgot about this. But that's just a view perspective. Like, it doesn't do anything from what I can tell. But yeah, it's a city builder that has some RTS elements in it. I mean, there ain't much to see. You can literally see all of it from right here. But all I know is that it's either Proton or the engine change that they've done since I played it last or something, but it keeps overloading my graphics card. So I'm having a hard time running it. So I apologize for that. If you get chunking, it's probably me. Let's hope that that increases the food income. Okay, so you... Actually, no, don't do that. I need somebody working at the bloomery. How many months worth of... I've got 5 months worth of fuel. How much wood do I have? 61. There's only one person working at the timber lot. You can have an animal pen, because you're a little bigger. I don't have enough logs anymore to do that, so we'll wait. Or enough planks anymore to do that, so we'll wait. I really, really appreciate that they have the name of the thing next to the icon. One of the worst things for me in a video game is when it's like, here's just an icon, but doesn't actually tell you what the icon means. It drives me bonkers. Bloomery kind of fits the underpants theme. I mean, what is mining if not removing the underpants of the earth? Chat shouts, shut up, streamer. Another ruler's army was sighted. Well, that's good. Oh, I see. They're fighting the brigands that kept stealing my stuff. Well, I'm sure that's fine. So these are the... This is a fight that's happening. Uh-oh. Actually don't know why encoding was overloaded there. It shouldn't have been, but... this is kind of an example of the fighting. Let's see if I can zoom in. Ha! There they go. These aren't even my armies. This is just the game fighting with itself. Faster, stronger, Lorner? This seems like a fair fight, you know? This game does this thing where the mouse doesn't need to be all the way at the edge of the screen. Can I? Oh man, it teleports me to my city. I can't walk around while they're doing this. Oh no, the brigands are running away. Anyways. Meanwhile, my city's just doing its thing. Looks like they're attacking the trees. Kind of does, yeah. Fighting in the forest does look a little funky. All right, so that's the bloomery. I need more housing. That's, I think, the thing that I need at the moment, but... Oh, I see what you mean by that costs money once you buy more. Got it. Okay, I can fill in this area with housing. So I could do like one of you, a little bigger. Are you cereal? Amount of logs? I've got 62 timber, game. Maybe they're too thin. I don't understand what the issue is on that one. See, that's fine. Sure, we'll do that. And this is just too skinny, I guess. So maybe I could do you. Big ass backyard. All right, that's like this is the nicest plot on the block. We'll go with that. Me asking philosophical questions is like a clown giving a math class. Thanks for the clip out. Appreciate it.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
The icon thing is not just annoying, but just plain bad design. What, the thing popping up at the top? Job interview soon? If you get it, you can subscribe and get Prime back. Well, hell yeah. Also, chat, wish Nomad some good luck, please. I would say offer a round of beers, but I think that should happen after you get the gig, or after the interview goes well. Do you know when you will know if you get the job or not? Like, is this the sort of thing where, like, you do the interview and then you know same day, or is this like you won't know until after the fact? Man.
Let's straighten this up.
What should I do to fix my food fuckery? Because we are just, like, kind of screwed right now. Rang Bakchu is being claimed. Okay. Could be a day or 3 years. They say sorry. I hear about that every now and again where people like apply for a job and then never hear back. And then like a year later, they're like, nah, sorry, we decided not to go with you. It's like, why did you even bother at this point? I've been working at my new job for the last 5 months. The fuck's wrong with you people? Could really use some taxes.
We all know what that means, don't we?
Speaking of food, we have food again. Yay. I'm also a little curious as to which icon you're referring to as bad design. I feel like that this game, there's not a lot of things that I encountered in the early versions that I would describe as bad design, just like very not actually ready design. Basically, I need 2 more families to move in, maybe 3. And then I can start making tools and selling tools. Because right now, if I go here, I have 21 iron slabs. And so once I get 1 more family moved in, I can assign somebody to work on the smithy. And then we can get, like, yeah, let's just put you here. And then they are going to make tools. Well, good news is like, people are still moving in. They've taken over this plot. I think we just got 2 families, actually. Okay, so now we are making tools. It's happening, chat. So now I need to go to the trading post, and I need to figure out how to sell shit. I remember this UI confusing the shit out of me, and it seems to have changed since I last played this game. I'm gonna slow down speed. Trade. Desired surplus, sure. Or do I have to actually establish the trade route? Is this input or output? You've had 3 fully staffed huts on 1? Oh, that's good to know. Let's grab another one. Because food has been kind of a struggle so far. Biggest problem you've encountered with Manor Lords is that you wanted to expand way faster than the game will let you. Yeah, I remember that being an issue. Trade route kind of fast tracks the trading. So allow foreign trade. Just trying to figure out like what's the... Like I don't have a button to click here. Export price, import price. I think like it's the far left. Oh, I see. No trade. I see. Import, export. Got it. Cool. Thank you. That I remember complaining about this in the previous time I played this because almost all of the UI in this game is opaque and it all has like very gray. Like this is practically invisible to me. Like I can see it if I look directly at it, but if I don't know it's there to look for it, it might as well not be there. So thanks for pointing that out. Appreciate it. Let's desire surplus 15. I'm assuming surplus is how much I keep. And then I could just import crops, but I think we'll just let that sit. Just to see if we can get some income coming in. Are all of these houses full already? No, okay, there's a bunch over here that aren't. Good news is we actually have food again, so that's something. Speed up time. We'll see if we actually sell stuff. I do see people running back and forth between the trade depot, so I just want to see if stuff appears in the trade depot. Seeing the person coming back over though. There we go. Okay, so we got tools to sell. Excellent. They may have even like added some sort of thing since, but I don't know. Generic storage full, which one? Yeah, but like, which generic storage is full? Just took me over here. I was like, oh, I see. Okay. Storehouse is full. Upgrade to large storehouse. Let's get that done. I feel like I should do that with all of the storehouses. Now their families moved in. You've got 18 tools. Now let's see. Is there anything else that I need to do over here? Oop, you're coming from where? Where'd you come from? Hey, somebody bought my tools. Chat, we've acquired money, I think. I mean, I don't actually have money yet. Right, don't they? Yeah, there's regional wealth, and then I was looking at treasury. Treasury is different. That's from taxes. This is regional wealth. Okay, so we're making progress here. Now I can buy them seeds. Provides apples. Let's buy apple seeds. Don't tell Johnny. What else can I buy? I can buy carrot seeds. Excellent. Because they can't grow anything until you've purchased seeds, which I think is new. I think. So let's just, like, let things run for a bit. Is name something turned off? I recall not being able to name things, but maybe they've changed that. I wasn't sure what was nameable, so I'll enable it if there's stuff that's nameable. Yeah, but is there any easy way, like, is it worth it? Because, like, I mean, I'm trying to click on this person. Person, slow down! I don't even know how to click on you. People. Yeah, I guess you can. Is that worth it? I don't... Chat, do you guys care? I guess is the question. I mean, right now chat is so quiet that, like, I don't think chat cares. I'm just kind of vibing and gonna do my best to enjoy the game and not worry too much. Because I don't really see much else for me to do, per se. I'm stunned by how pretty the game looks. I mean, it's also me, like, muttering and trying to figure things out, which doesn't generally equal great interaction. So it's kind of on me, I think. Don't be sorry, Pink Prime. It's all good. I'm just muttering. It's lurking and working. How dare you? I'm streaming and working. I'm presuming somebody else will move in. I have a feeling that we'll start getting more markets appearing as we start getting more amenities. Can you sell tools here? Guess they don't need it. Charcoal and firewood, though. So I'm looking at this. It's still teeming with 3 hunting camps. I'm gonna make a 4th. I really love that you can change the backyards for everybody. Not if they don't have a backyard. If you make really small housing plots, they don't get backyards. Then you can only do the things that are inside of their house, like this stuff. Which I actually find really interesting. I really wish that it would tell me what the red thing on the houses means. Like, I hovered over this, and it's like house red, market red. Like, what is that indicating? Like, it kind of seems like there just isn't enough people at the market. Provide space for stalls. I love the formatting. Increased amount of granary and storehouse workers to raise the market supply capacity, reaching more plots. So I guess I need to just increase the number of people working these workshops. How was I getting that? There it is. Okay, so now they're going yellow from red, so that's good, I think. Shitty food variety, but hey, at least we have food. Plenty of other thing. In Germany, there was a Let's Play with a history professor who, and it was interesting that the villages like this were actually planned out from scratch, kind of like this. I can't remember who I was watching. I was lurking in a stream maybe a year ago, sometime last year. And there was a person the person I was lurking in was playing this. And he was saying that the interesting thing that this game does, which I tend to agree with, especially after playing it for a bit, and now coming back to it, is that with time, it does a pretty good job of basically, how do I put this? Replicating the development of an old town. Because, like, games like City Skylines, like, buildings just rebuild themselves naturally and get more modern looking as time goes on. Whereas, like, this game, when you start off with a really small settlement, it seems very quaint and quiet and kind of ramshackle and everything together. And as you expand, it becomes much easier to start building districts. And then you realize, do I demo all of Old Town or do I just leave it as is? You know? Urban Planner plays. Yeah. There's also City Architect plays. There's a few channels like that. It's kind of like voice coached reacts, but the video game city builder nerd equivalent. Yeah, I think like just have the shoutouts to whoever said sell tools, because that seems to be the thing at the moment that is not saving us, but helping pretty dramatically. Actually, I'm going to speed this up and pay for a trade route. That's what I'm going to do. Does this game simulate supply and demand? Like, am I going to oversell tools and then they'll become worthless? Or not so much? Oh, we're in an ad break. We'll pause game. Overtime? Okay, good to know. I guess that means I should start exporting planks as well. Just until I can get enough to get the trade route on that. And you just quit selling and then it comes back. Okay, so it's simplistic, but still there. Will the game notify me about that, or is that something I need to spot? Charcoal is the heart? Oh, so you want me to start... Well, you know I need to start making charcoal. The only reason I'm not making charcoal right now is because I'm trying to just get a food surplus. Once I have a food surplus, then I will refocus on charcoal. Oh, that's pretty far off, so... No, I'm up here. You know, I'm just realizing I should have named my guy Sir Pantsless the Weiss. Oh well. I also think I should probably move this granary. Allow market supply. Can I move this granary? I guess I can. I feel like I should build a granary up here. Because I plopped it down here, and now I'm kind of regretting it. You believe it's based on other regions as well? Oh, like what they're exporting? Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, let's grab this. Establish a trade route. Got 2 new families moving in. I'm gonna just assign families to that, to the pantry. Then I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna make another granary. Yeah, no, I would expect most games to have a very simple buy, sell, trade thing, at least in the early game. I do want to remind everybody this is a crowdfunded channel. Yes, there are scheduled ads on the stream, but I don't take any corporate sponsorships. If you like this channel and you want to not see Raid Shadow Legends on it or ad reads for your favorite shaving products, because I don't want to do that, frankly. Do think about me if you happen to have a Prime subscription, like Too Tall Dad just did. Because it's been a very slow January, which is to be expected because it's January. But, you know, it's still been a very slow January. So I do appreciate the support, because that's what keeps me doing this in this format. Could use some new razors? Well, so could I. Do me a huge favor. Please don't try and, like, tease me or tempt me into doing sponsorships, because I've done that before, and I almost quit a couple times. So, chat, can I get a couple beers, though, for Too Tall Dad in the 21st month? That requires at least 20 beers, I think.
Holy shit. Crypt beer 34 months, my man. Always a good time with Ya Crypt undulates Crypt Bongo Crypt arrive.
And you can also double it up as, you know, beers for Lanix as well. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of funny. Like, I know you're trying to lighten the mood, Lornard, but I try not to just bitch because it never feels good. But I do feel the need to say that I have two minimums generally. I have my monthly minimum and my daily minimum. The daily minimum helps me hit minimum wage. The monthly minimum means I make enough that I'm not stressing over bills. I kind of have like an overall number between YouTube and Twitch, and Twitch hasn't hit it yet this month. But that is largely due to the fact that I took, what, 10 days
Crypt
off?
beer.
Yeah, I want to say it was 10 or 11 days off, partially because my foot was fucking hurting, which you guys know about. And the other reason was because I wanted to edit that big video, the one tile video. And if those videos do well, then it makes up for the time that I didn't stream. But it's January, so that video didn't make a lot of money, so I was hoping it would just get a lot of views. And it's done okay, and it made not much money. So that's why I'm a little bit more annoying, I think, about the primes and such. Chat, can I also get a couple beers for George? Keeping that sub alive for 13 months. I don't make grid layouts in any game, Funky Punk, even when it's, like, relevant or the right way to build. Make them into leather? Yeah. I mean, I need to look at the to-do list and thing. I was actually thinking about just selling them, but... Bark gathering? Huh. I mean, I'm kind of honestly thinking about just... Can I sell hides? How much do hides sell for? Is it worth... Versus linens, I guess, would be the option. Or leather. I think I'm just gonna sell the hides. Or the pelts. For the minute. I mean, it's there if people want it. I don't see the point of a train if it doesn't go anywhere, right? Like, trains are kind of useful if a bunch of people are participating. I do not expect to hit any minimums today, so it's there if you want it. But if you're calling for it, you better be willing to participate. Thanks for paying that forward, Pink Primeval. Appreciate it. Okay, you. That gives eggs. You're really close to the market, so. No, totally. I'm just kind of saying in general. There we go. We're making some money. Why are you running right through my field? That's rude. And the other thing I'm going to do here, Carl the Viking, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Appreciate you, mate. That maxes out everything. Looks like all of the housing pretty much is occupied. So what I need to do is I need to remove a worker from somewhere. Oh, don't worry about it, man. Hanging out in chat is the most I ask for, really. I'm going to import food. That's what I'm going to do. Because I do have cash flow. And I just need to have a food supply. Like, I can solve just about all of the other problems. But I need food. Wow. It's expensive. Manners, my lord, Sam. 5 more subs and might be able to build a church. Are you saying that I start a religion at 10 subscriptions? Or are you trying to say that churches are a sub-dom relationship? Because that's a little sketchy. But maybe a bit too true to reality. Don't worry, I won't, Matthew Blevins. The internet does have a fascination with cults, don't we? Like, the amount of not a cult jokes I've seen in my life. Need more people in that mine. I don't know. I'm really starting to think I might start over. Because I'm looking at this and going, I did see some money go out of the storage house, so maybe that'll get me some food? I don't know. We've got pork increasing. We got 1 carp. Great. Yeah, one individual fish. Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Appreciate you. Yeah, I question, chat. What would you prefer? Would you prefer I go back to my first save from the beginning of the day? Or would you prefer that we start over from the beginning? I'm kind of leaning just go back to the first save, because I did make that save right at the start. When everything was overloading. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. Let's just go back, because like this is one of those games where you're like, what the fuck am I doing? I also seem to Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we will make the daily minimum today. Sam, thanks for the 10-pack. You're very kind. Appreciate you greatly. Looking for croup. Noted. Let's just go into here. Okay, so the hunting spot was there and that was there. Let's just start off with a hunter's lodge right off the bat. You won your first? Wait, first? Are you sure it wasn't against bots? I'm presuming you mean like actual MTG and not like, you know, the computer game. Physical MTG. Well, there you go. Wait, hold on. Is this the first one you've ever played, or is this the first one this week? Like, first as in? Where did... There it is. Let's do that. And let's do... Let's actually check something. Haven't unlocked any of those yet, so... If I go to... Because I could just, like, start off with a fucking mine and just immediately start selling stuff. But what I need, I guess, is a granary and storage. So let's just do that first. We'll put the granary right there. Because granary is more than just grain, right? Reduces food spoilage. And then that. Storehouse. Thank you very much for the level 6 train chat. You guys are crazy. Appreciate you. How's your fertility for farming? Pretty fucking bad. Let me double check, though. Like, there's a little bit of an area that's not horrible. I always forget to check this. There's an area over here that's okay. So I could, like, basically farm right there in that square. But I don't really know how farming works. What about flax or barley? Farm, windmill, communal. How do I select that? Because all I see is... Oh, I see. Hold on. Emmer, flax... Sorry. It all seems to be pretty bad, actually. Barley's got, like, basically... It's, like, all, like, right off outside of where I have access to. Flax. Rye. Okay, rye's not bad. I could do rye up here. Barley's pretty bad. Flax pretty bad. Emmer's okay. Rye's okay. Like, how big of a farm field would I want? I actually don't know. I could do like a... That's pretty massive, I assume so. But like, I don't know. Like 2.5 Morgan? Whatever that is. I don't know who Morgan is, but... Isn't it? Emmer is a grain, right? It's also a member of Emerson, Lake, and Palmer. 1 Morgan is kind of big. Okay. This is like the Dwarf Fortress problem of like, how big do I build a thing? Do like that? Plunk. Chat, there's 20 seconds left on that hype train. Thank you very much. You guys are very kind. I'll quit bitching after that. Employees' families on nearby fields. Oh, I need to build a road over there. I'm just going to place that there for right now and remind myself to go back to it later. But for the moment, I'm going to go here and go funk. That's way too big.
Will Freeze cheered.
Will Freeze, thanks for the
$100.
$1. I think you missed the train, but appreciate you. Chat, can I get a big round of beers? For all of the choo-choos. You guys are very kind. Thanks for helping keep the channel funded. And actually, like, really, I'm not saying that ironically this month, so thank you. Let's grab you. And collects timber. And that makes firewood. They can tent for a little while. I'm sure they'll be fine.
If I have to spend another winter in Albert's farm, I'd like to freeze me balls off.
And then you can be my little... I don't know who you are, so I will write back. Negotiation Declaration K. You have no rightful claim. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, I can't do anything there. Where was I? I was building a road, and then I interrupted me by clicking on that thing. They threw off my groove. I feel like they threw off my groove might be my most kind of automatic quoting of a movie thing that I do. Like, do you have movies that you just like subconsciously quote without even really thinking about it? Because that might be the most for me. You're tempted to buy Emmer for your overnight oats? I buy various bulk ancient grains for my oatmeal, and it is a good decision. I will note they taste quite good, actually. So can I run multiple fields with one farmhouse? Good to know. I literally just need 3 logs, so let's just wait until I have 3 logs. Put 3 families there and 1 here.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped since the morn.
4 timber planks. Cool. So now I'm going to build that farmhouse. Why does it always default to ammo?
Summer's coming soon. And soon the beating sun.
Okay. Now I just wait until I have 6 logs. I wish I could plan these without actually having the material. It depends on the size of the fields and if you use oxen to plow. Makes sense. Oopsies. Let's give them a slightly more efficient way to get around. I've certainly remembered how to play the game now, which is good. Those are very small backyards. How about if I go out to here? Use 10 logs. I'm kind of thinking about doing this and then putting a market over there. I also need a well, water access. Man, they really hate me. That's funny. Games that let you build fields of any shape that are very large is one of my soft spots in city builders. Like, if you make a city builder and you have ridiculously tiny farm fields, I hate it. And if you are a city builder and you have ridiculously huge farm fields, I will also similarly hate it. There we go. Let's get you making or getting food for us, because we are running out of food. Hold up, 40 months of food? Or rather, 40 months of fuel, not food. I guess, like, yeah, it's just the one house. About to continue learning the Fortress of Dwarves. I will note as well, if you guys want to, if you are curious about what happened to your dwarf yesterday and want to go check in, you can do that, because the server is still running with legends on it. That's, I don't know how big these need to be. Like, that seems fine. Why do they hate you? Tempest. I'm assuming you're quoting something. What are you quoting, if I can ask? If happiness is over 55, then new people come? Yeah, no, I mean, there's no housing for the people that are already here. I think if you have like a deficit of housing, you'll never get new people. I mean, homelessness is a huge debuff, right? So is taxes. Also, if you have like no food, they get pissed at you, which makes sense, actually. Strange, but it does make sense.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Okay, so let's do high and high, so everybody will get done, and then we'll get that farm done. Just want to get to the point where you actually know how to make it through the first year in Dwarford? Are you brand new? Oh. I'm going to stick to the thing that I did last time, which is this, which is efficient farming, cheaper animal imports, and increased mining labor speed. We're going to stick with this, because that just seems to make sense. And I'm assuming that these just don't exist yet. Whoa, this is all new. I love the art. This looks pretty. Beautiful. Cool. Okay, so now we actually have enough stuff. And I should move the hitching post. Oh, also, I need somebody to... We have 8 months of fuel. I'm just going to turn you off. Get you working in the granary. What are we doing on logs? 11 timber. Just going to turn you off. Get you working in that. So we can just get stuff put away and distributed. Increase the opinions of people now that we're no longer homeless. Gotta get those stocks put away because I totally forgot to assign people. And I'm going to move this hitching post to all the way the hell over here where it's useful. And then as these get built, we'll presumably get more people because approval is not 0 anymore. Yay! They're still quite new. Well, in Dwarf Fortress, all the dwarves need is all the things that the dwarves need is pretty straightforward. The dwarves need access to alcohol, they need a place to sleep, and they need food, and they need a place to socialize. The place to socialize could be a guild hall, it could be a tavern, it could be a temple, it could be anything, and it doesn't need anything in it. It just needs to be a zone. So basically you need a meeting zone where they can socialize, access to food, access to drink. And if you are on the surface in a temperate biome, you do not need to even farm. All you need to do is just gather stuff from the surface periodically, and you'll be okay. So approval should just continue going up. So let's just wait until these families move in, because currently there's nobody in any of these houses. It's just these 3. Maintain. This is the best house right here.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Why does stream keep getting behind? Because you're watching on YouTube? That's why. If you can't load the stream fast enough, then it stutters backwards. You watch on Twitch, you probably won't have that issue. Or you're less likely to. Farm might be for pigtail. Do I have to select the crop? Wheat. Barley. Rye. I love this. Wheat, 64%. Rye, very good. And now let's put the family there, because we have a new family moving in. And then pre-select another family. And then another family moves in. Cool. So I should be all caught up. I'm not going to expand any bigger than this. We're going to do this for the first year. And see if things balance out. I'm assuming the rye needs to be processed to be even remotely useful, yeah? I mean, it's either that or just be like, watch my tutorials, right? But like, the checklist for Dwarf Fortress is pretty straightforward. And the dwarves are much more resilient than people give them credit for, to the point where you could probably just let them sit on the surface for a year and they wouldn't die unless something really mean was on the map. That and just don't settle in Untamed Wilds initially. If you're new to the game, just don't even bother. You're just making your life unnecessarily difficult. Somehow never enough. Yeah, that's fair. I understand that feeling. Got one house that could still be occupied. Okay, we're in an ad break. I will slow down time. You need a communal oven or a baker to make it into bread. Yeah, but you still need something before that, don't you? Let me double check. Yeah, you need a mill. You have to make flour. So I need a mill first. I was going to say, is wind an issue? 97%. Well, that's good. Hondo percent. Efficiency. Good, good, good. Okay, so I've got one more family that's waiting to move in. Let's subtract one from here. Because they're just going to go to the Woodcutter's Lodge. We can just run, but we have no odd jobbers at the moment. Because I just need everybody working in this. I mean, we are all the way up on a hill, right, George? As high up on the hill as we can be. Man, food in this game is still tough. Turns out, still tough. I like how I was like, I will just wait until more people move in. Got one more house that can move in. Yeah, I don't know. This seems tough, dudes. Oh well. What season am I in? Where does it say that? I mean, I know that it's not winter. It's I see August. There you go. Your family moved in. Just going to it's a lot of houses. Let's just do that. Maybe like over to here. That seems all right. Well, that looks funky. Kind of like the funk though. Somebody's complaining about Betsy not knowing how to cook. Betsy should learn how to cook, chat. Also probably quite noisy. Yeah, pollution doesn't matter. Noise does, right? And let's build another hunting camp. And then next spring we'll make forager huts. I've also got to say, this is one of those games where if you play a lot of video games, this becomes more noticeable, especially if you play a lot of modded video games. I hear a lot of the bird sounds in this game from other places. It's like my favorite thing to go back to is the original Stalker games have this sound of a duck quacking occasionally off in the distance. And it's the exact same sound that Hunter Call of the Wild uses for its duck caller, which to me means I'm playing Hunter Call of the Wild and my friend is walking directly behind me quacking repeatedly because it doesn't scare away animals. It's just really annoying in multiplayer. So the first time I heard that, realized that, I died a little bit inside. I laughed so hard. Damn near killed me. Sent me rolling. Okay, make 2 more hunting camps. Still excellent yield. Bandit camp was sighted. Now they're gonna start stealing my stuff. Can't wait. Harvest season started. Are we getting anything from that? Probably not, right? There's no way. Yeah, they're still plowing it. I haven't even started sowing. actually. Let's subtract that and get you over here. All right, now we wait. Let's see if I've fucked it or if we have a chance. I'm not hopeful, but we'll see. Like, you've got an excellent yield. You've got a fair yield. Can I close? Oh, you're pinned. And then you've got a good yield. I've got one small game. Okay, it's one installation of Dwarf Fortress. Yikes, man. Yeah, I remember doing that last time, like completely over hunting, but like there isn't a good berries supply, period. So I'm just trying to get ahead of food this time. Because we tried already on this exact same setup and did not have anywhere close to enough food for survival. So like, I'm just kind of over hunting, and I'm kind of aware of this, but I'm doing it specifically because I don't know how else to not, you know, run out of food off the bat here. Yeah, see, that just immediately goes down to modest. So I'm just gonna leave it as one person. Do we have firewood? Plenty. 5 months. Also, once you finish sowing your fields, you're probably good to get farmers stopping aside. Do I need to micromanage that? I mean, it kind of looks like they just go do other things. Waiting, going home, waiting. Yeah, I will not remember that. Yeah, we've got one berry in the city at the moment. And 2 small game. Well, let's just hope for the best. Oh, hey, look, they're stealing my stuff. Great. Good news is now I can get logging up and running again. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of intense, man. Like, I've got plenty of fuel. It's entirely just food. Unless I'm, like, missing something, it should be super freaking obvious, but I don't know what that could be. I don't know. Chat, if you know something, I don't know, please tell me. Otherwise, you might want to start looking at that ox that you have in the back. I love how the game has the audacity to be like, there's mercenary companies available. I'm like, I don't have food, man. You're fucking telling me about these mercenary companies. Why do I care about that? I think the play was force berries to get through the summer and then hunt in autumn and winter and then do the field time for the summer and spring. It's possible. We'll see if we can make it. I don't know. I will just leave the speed up for the moment and see where we end up. Hunger! Well, if everybody dies, then I don't have anybody to feed, so. Are bandits still banditing? I don't really have a way to stop them. I guess I need to make a body pile. Or I could go back to the save file again. I don't know. What do you think? Should we see if we can make this, like, force this into working, or go back? I guess probably go back, eh? Emergency food trade? With what money? I would get, like not even a month of food if I spent all of my money. Yeah, I'm going back. I don't know. I don't really see a way out of this. Bandit, no banditing. Got it. I will make sure I do that. You know, true story. My household wasn't a Dora the Explorer household at all. I'm pretty sure I saw one Dora the Explorer related thing once in my life and never again. But it stuck well enough that it's never left my brain. It's still there. I wish it was gone, but it's still there. I can't get rid of it. It's kind of hell, actually. I do recall restarting a lot the last time I played this. It's part of the game. Speedy! Thanks for too many months. Is there an undo button? Good lord. How do I delete roads? Alt. What? Alt plus right click. Left click? I want to get rid of that road. It's ugly. Don't make me reload a save to get rid of one tile of road. Hey chat, that's 103 months. What are you supposed to do when somebody resubs for 103 months? I mean, did the field do anything of positive or help us get food? No. I mean, the plan is to keep trying things until I figure out one that doesn't make me run out of food immediately. And so far, all that's happened is we've run out of food. The first time round, I spent most of spring fucking around with the game's graphics settings. The second time round, I tried rushing hunting because that's the most copious resource. That clearly didn't work. So now I'm going to try rushing berries because that's the only option I have left. I'm not really sure what else there is to deduce aside from, like, well, first attempt didn't work. Second attempt also didn't work. Now we're going to try this because I don't know what else there's left to do. Like, really. Nice thing about the berries, though, is it's the least amount of construction you have to do. I do like that roads are free in this game. That's something. I am not starting a field until year 2. I have a feeling you have more knowledge or terminology for phases of the game than I do. What I did last time didn't work, so I'm not doing that again. Is maybe what I will settle on for the minute. The cuckoo bird will drive me mad. I must destroy the cuckoo bird. That's kind of what I need.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
But what I actually need is I need a woodcutter's lodge.
Time to find a good tree with a soft
You think I like how everybody's just like get the food like get the farm field going the first spring. And I'm just going, no, I'm going berries. Screw you and your spring. That seems like it requires 3 extra steps to finish, right? Because you need the field, you need the farmhouse, you need a granary, and you need something to deal with it with. I think just having sufficient berry production early on is the play. Nothing else that you guys are suggesting, no offense, seems like the play here. At least not to me. I think the play is to just immediately start making food. And don't worry about fuel until a little later in the year. Or until people start bitching at a lack of fuel. Storehouse and granary? Yep, got one of those queued up. Actually, I need to remove one from here so that they can go build that. It's like storehouse and granary. I mean, like, I prioritized those early the last time, too. Okay, we've got a bunch of berries over there. Can subtract everybody else. Get this done. And, okay, I'm going to slow down a little bit. Let's build a storehouse. Yeah, I think, like, I just didn't build the berry thing first every other time. Oh, build farm in winter, so in spring. I see what you're saying. I thought you were saying build farm first. I was like, what are you smoking? Clearly something that's grown at the farm. I feel like, if I remember correctly, the last time I played this, I must have just played in a more fertile map or something, or somewhere with just like a lot of berries. So I don't actually, that or the game was just very differently balanced, which is also entirely likely even. I don't recall building farms until like year 6 or 7. Like I did not, like I remember having to demo a huge chunk of my housing. So that farms would even get dealt with, made. All right, let's get some housing. Only requires 10 logs for that. That's not much. Come on, game. Quit complaining. Ooh, that I can do. It's actually like pretty nice backyards and expansions.
Another winter in Albert's farm. I'd like to freeze me balls off, even with his wife to keep me warm.
So now I'm like subtracting the amount of people working at the logging camp to build the houses, and then once the houses are done, I'll re-up the logging camp. Yes, year 6, 7 is around the time I started doing that Our Lives. Thank you very much for making me say that. You did it, not me. Chat, blame Our Lives if you don't like it. Also, hello, Black Winds. Yeah, I don't know. There's one thing that will never not shut my brain off a little bit when playing video games on Twitch, and that's the 100+ month resubs. Those are just wild, and I think we'll just continue being wild. I do have to say, though, a big thank you to the 180 of you that we have here on Twitch and the 45 on the YouTube side. So if I'm not reading the YouTube chat much, I apologize, but there was 200 of you yesterday. Hey, Nix. Long time. I feel like we should just finish one house first, but I kind of wish that they would just start at one end and then work their way over instead of like, I'm gonna build each of these houses individually, and it's going to take 75 years. It's like, God damn it, man. Can you, like, I don't know, just build one house at a time and finish it? I realize, like, the other one's probably more efficient in reality, but I don't live in reality. I live in Fantasyland, and here in Fantasyland, it's very different from reality. What the fuck did that man just say to me? I just heard guard me in your nipple. I remember the big drama or weird thing about Farthest Frontiers that it had no churches. And I vaguely recall there being a bunch of people, like me included, that were just like, I don't think I've ever played a city builder without a church before. This is wild. It was like enough of a thing that like the studio made a statement about it.
Come on.
Well, good news is I have like 11 months of food now. So I guess like I that was the play, was just make a bunch of these right off the bat.
This is heavier than it looks.
I suppose that's just the play. That we figured it out, chat. We beat the game. Now we can play. By beat the game, I mean like figured out specifically what it was trying to get me to do in this instance right now, at this very moment. Kind of don't want to build on top of that. Let's slow down time. I kind of like that, actually. Let's maybe make it a little shorter, though. Let's go like here. About there. Yeah, let's do that. And maybe one, if I can. I don't even know if it'll let me do this. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. I'm going to do it. So now I need to subtract... I'm just going to cut you out of the storehouse. You go make some houses. Let's go finish that one up. Once that house up top is done, the one that they're currently building, there you go. Then I will reassign, and when the next family arrives, you can... never mind, not when the next family arrives. Just going to remove you from the logging camp, keep you on the storehouse. I was going to say, when the next family arrives, then I can force them to make their... No, there literally isn't enough space for people to move in yet. Although I refuse to believe that I actually have 14 months worth of food. Because I think it's categorized based on the number of houses you have. Maybe it's the number of families. Like, how much food do I actually have? 91 berries? Okay, that might actually be more food than I had in the entirety of the last attempt. So there is that. And berries are out now anyway, so... Since berries are out, farming is in, or hunting is in, I mean. So let's place you. Get you working there again. And I've got one almost done house and one now populated house. Which that gets done immediately. What's this guy say? And grab you. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. This is the one I wanted. Still sticking with the same one, but... A lot of families? I mean, we didn't have no families. I don't know if we had a lot of families necessarily. I want to say last time we had like 12 families, like not actually that many. We just had no food supply and no food stockpile. Now I just need to get some wood cutting and we're cooking. Speaking of cooking, chat, what's for lunch? Or what was for lunch? Alternatively, what's for dinner? I've been eating way too many grilled cheese sandwiches. I've had like no creativity with cooking, mostly because my food supply at home is rather limited because my grocery shopping hasn't been the most consistent with this foot of mine. So I've been doing a lot of not grocery shopping recently. Which is a bit of a bummer, but... So that's the logging camp, woodcutter. Actually, no. Can't quite do that just yet. I do need a few more houses. I will remove you from here. Move you over there so I can get some fuel. Got 8 wood. Let's do the 3 houses. Like that. Now we speed up time a little bit. Did I not? Oh, I never did that. You get over there.
Don't forget to check the level of the foundation.
Increase that until somebody moves into there. So I want to keep increasing the amount of food supply that we have. Been sick for like 2 months, so kitchen creativity has been limited. And got buns raising. I've basically been making like a big soup once a week. Oh, great. It's like the one thing that we're running low on, fuel. It's like you could steal my food this time. I'd still hate you for it, but... I literally need happiness to go up by 1%. So probably what I should do is I should make a market. Thinking like... maybe like that. So these are both real close to right there. Then I can take you off work. That'll probably increase supply a little bit. Okay, and we wait. Yesterday was homemade chicken shawarma with homemade tabbouleh. Ooh, and hummus. You know what the soundtrack reminds you of? The OST by Basil Polidorus for Conan the Barbarian. I probably butchered that person's name. You know, I don't actually think I've seen Conan the Barbarian. I think I've only ever seen memes, like screen grabs from it. Okay, so I got 5 months of fuel. 3 empty houses. Much better approval rating than we've had in the past. And bandits are going to steal all my stuff. That's how I'm expecting this to go over the next few minutes. But good news, we're not completely fucked at the moment. I do have 11 months of food. If I keep saying that out loud, the bandits are going to come take it. I just know it. Going to form a spear militia. Because I have shields. And spears, because the game gives you those. In the church, I guess I should start making planks. Although maybe I'm doing these too quickly, too. Trying to think, what else could I do here? I mean, we're into September, so I could start making that field. Or maybe make the farmer's house first. It's got the atmosphere. Yeah, no, this game's got a vibe to it. Great atmosphere. Does it tell you how many bandits are in a given camp? You can kind of eyeball it. I think there's like a strength rating. If I zoom out, like there's a bandit camp. Yeah, you can kind of eyeball it. It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I guess like once I have like a squad of 20, we should just go smack them. Because we have weapons and they just have sticks. But the AI beat them up last time, so I didn't actually get the opportunity to do it. There's a few berries over there, not many. Yeah, I recall that. The manor house doing a bunch of things. Isn't that thing like kind of expensive? Yeah, you need clay. You need clay and planks. So it's not quite something I can make at this exact moment, but in the future, yeah. I think what takes wool into yarn. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start making the field up here. I realize it's not quite on the... let's actually maybe move you up there a little bit. Something like this. And plop a farmhouse over there. Yeah, still definitely hunting season. That's all of the berries immediately, so... You don't want a bunch of beefcakes walking around, Saffric? You must prefer high agility, then, in your stats. I probably could just make... Yeah, it seemed like they started going from excellent down to moderate and lower once they did other things. We're also completely full at this point. What's not employed at the moment? It's literally just that. I think we just chill for a little bit is what we do. Oh, you're gonna go rye. Maybe build a windmill for next year. Ah, I need planks. Planks it is, then. Planks it is. A forester does what? They plant saplings. Got it. Okay, so we'll also need a forester. You're back. You had to peel tons of taters. Was today the job interview? Did you do the job interview, or is that another day? But, making beef pie? Ooh. Sounds tasty. I haven't had a meat pie in maybe years. It's been so long. Last time I had to peel potatoes was because I was making a potato soup. I really like a blended, like, cream of potato soup. So what you peeling the potatoes for, then? What's going into dinner? I'm in a very food-focused conversation because my cities keep starving to death, so I'm hoping I can, like, wish cast food into these poor peasants' mouths. That's my hope, anyway. Maybe we'll have luck, maybe we won't. I don't think I need 2 families working on that. I think one's good. Let's get them making planks. Got 71 firewood. I think we're good for the moment on fuel. Making homemade chips for the meatloaf. Ooh, tasty. That's something I haven't made in a very long time is French fries. Or chips. Or chips, for that matter. Actually, I've made beet chips, but that's like, you know, crisps if you're from that part of the world. I love that it specifies that buildings are free relocation. Well, let's just wait until we have planks.
This is heavier than it looks.
15 planks. Holy shit, that was fast. Way faster than I was expecting. Okay, so now I can get a windmill and a communal oven. That fits in there so nicely. But it snaps here. Where it really matters who makes it. There's one restaurant that I go to that has incredible meatloaf. I can't say I've ever had a good homemade meatloaf. I don't actually go to that restaurant for lunch very often. I usually go there for brunch. Because they only do brunch on weekends, and that's usually when I make it out that far. But they have some pretty incredible meatloaf. And it's quite literally the only place in my life that I've had meatloaf that I would describe as edible. Let alone anything else. All I know is I would do anything for love, but I wouldn't do that.
This is heavier than it looks.
And then we're gonna build bigger houses over here with bigger yards. For backyard food production and stuff. In fact, let's make 2 more. Like this kind of thing. Just 2. Or maybe I could make this look less pointy if I make the actual entry bit bigger. There we go. Let's do it this way. Like that. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That seems a bit smarter. A 25 ingredient meatloaf recipe, and that is amazing. Is that a lot of ingredients? Meatloaf has never been a staple in any household I've ever lived in. Which is partially why I've never had good meatloaf at home. But, like, I don't know what a lot of ingredients for a meatloaf is. So that sounds like a lot of things, but... I do like the concept of counting each individual grain of salt as... If I ever open a recipe and it tells me to count grains of salt, even if it's like coarse salt, sorry, I'm out. I was doing a cookie recipe once, and it required salting the top. Fuck you, game. Stealing my stuff. But it was counting, like... It was like, put 5 coarse salt grains per cookie. And I was like, just going to sprinkle a couple on, push those in, move on to the next. I don't even know what that is, our lives. So maybe, but I don't know. A triple D? Found the recipe and tried it. Amazing. On triple D. I don't know what triple D is. That is some pixelated path work until I zoom all the way in. That's kind of a shame. Sorry about my shitty graphics card, chat room. I will say, summer at this graphics density looks great. Winter looks like ass. Let me see if I can change something to make it look a little less... It's like grass density. There's no snow setting, though. Maybe it's this. Nope. I don't know, man. Maybe it's the anti-aliasing? I don't know. Those just look like pixel art. They just look pixels. I don't need VSync. That's a shame. Oh well. Just kind of ignore it. Family's moving in. Okay. What? It says it's cold. And people are informing me that they are cold. So make a fire? I don't know what to tell you, mate. Oh, like abnormally cold. You'd think it would have some like flavor text or something there. It's a little bit funky that it doesn't. That was the loudest tree I've heard in a while. Chickens are paid for and arrive when the coop is complete.
He spat it in my face, tried to carve me a new nipple.
Man, that man saying carve me a new nipple is never going to stop catching me off guard. I think that if a game tries to look good like this, and there's like a jaggy line, it throws me off and it hurts my brain. But if a game is like not prioritizing graphics, I don't care. Like graphics won't make me decide to play a game or decide to not play a game. But if a game is trying to look good and then something in that looks bad, that bugs me. Like right now, at this setting level, summer looks great, or looks fine, looks totally fine. But the way the pathways look, I don't know how much this is showing up on screen, but the way the pathways look, they are a giant jaggy. Like, let's see if I can zoom in. No, because it pops in eventually, but yeah, it's like right about here. And I know it's like because my graphics card needs to be better, but like if I turn the view distance up, then it improves. But like if I turn this up too much, then it overloads my... Yeah, it doesn't even look that good when I zoom out still. Then it overloads my... But basically everything's on Ultra. It overloads my GPU, and then you guys literally can't even see the game. I could try turning on TAA. Set it to sharp and see what that looks like. Nope, didn't do anything. What about setting TAA to smooth? Nope, looks worse. FXAA it is. Default. Because if I turn on DLSS, like, the game just falls over. Is it still borked like this in first person? No, because when you zoom all the way in, it's fine. I'm pretty sure, like, that might actually just be the game. I think you kind of need to turn on DLSS to actually get the full res on that, which is just weird, actually. I know someone in chat was saying that the game looked better when it was in Unreal Engine 4 instead of Unreal Engine 5. And that actually wouldn't surprise me all that much. How is this doing? Oh wow, they never actually finished plowing them. Is this too far away? Maybe it is. I think I built that too far away, so I'm just going to demo you and rebuild you. It's not really, like, clear as to how close things need to be to function. This is a strong PC. Like, sorry to modern video game peoples, but a 3070 Ti and a Ryzen 7800 X3D and 32 gigs of RAM is a pretty good computer. And this game looks good. It doesn't look that good. Like, I'm not trying to run ray tracing here. The other thing is, like, if I'm not streaming, I can run everything maxed out with DLSS at 60 FPS, no issue. It's the literal second that I, like, turn on the stream that it overloads, right? So. It's literally because I'm streaming. So. But I also don't have a streaming PC, like a separate setup specifically for streaming, and I can't afford one. So it kind of sort of doesn't matter, I guess. Oh, fuck you, game. Do I have a... Yeah, I do. Where are them bandits at? We're gonna go beat some bandits up. They're all the way up there. Unless there's one closer. No, I think, like, this game is... Cannot build... Oh, I don't need to build. I just need to... How do I... Oh, do I have to build them, like, close to home? No, I think the issue is this is just a game that quite literally... Oh, what? Or are they dealing with the bandits for me? Okay, so there's bandits up there, there's bandits down here. So they're probably going to go get rid of these, unless... Let's go deal with these bandits. I don't know. Is it? You're gonna have to ask chat, Genozi. I can't remember. I haven't played this game since 2024. I remember it being kind of bleh. I haven't seen... This is the first combat I'm seeing. So I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. So no, I can't afford a streaming rig. I don't need it for the game that I stream the majority of the time. And honestly, it's just... It's primarily just a... How do I put this? It's mostly just a situation where I just don't play games like this often enough for me to be able to, you know. The AI wasn't good in the first version. They expanded way too fast. I don't know. Ask me that tomorrow. Maybe I'll have an answer for you. At this point, I don't. Get 'em, boys. Or don't. Why are you so slow? I guess he's the hype man. Is it possible to close this menu? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I want to say we're winning, because they're down to 16 and I'm still at 20. Two cowards, I guess so, yeah. It's like, oh, that's just Steve. He's a whiner. He's not super enthusiastic about life. I love that they're defeating us because we ran across the forest and that, like, destroyed all of my ability to function. Oh well, our effectiveness is going up. And then I look again and it went down. Well, they have 14 and I'm down to 12. Oh, now we're even again. I didn't realize they were running, but which is why I didn't take it slow. All right, let's send them back home. Oh, I should go loot the thing. Nah, we won. I'll take it. Send the resources to the nearest town. This belongs to my treasury now. It belongs to my treasury now, damn it. Are you for real? That's all they give me? It's $100 bucks. I don't get resources or anything, just money. Have the PTSD debuff? Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, they've added a lot to this game since I played. How do I disband? Wait until they're back in here and then disband again. That's fine. I mean, realistically, they're gonna go pick berries now. So, I mean, not a lot of value is lost. Which that's not quite overload that so much. You could expand them and they were really strong. I seem to recall being able to do that back in 2024. Because 2024 was the last time I played this. Okay, so what are we short on now? Still food. Okay. I'll actually keep you over there. Let's keep you on that kind of food. So now let's see if they'll even get this done in time. Make them so long that the production is a bit OP. Right now, I would kill for something OP actually. So that, but right, I need money. Like we're very early into this playthrough. I've restarted 3 times. The city fell over 2 times in a row. So, like I just ran out of food. So. Game's been very heavily rebalanced since I last played. That's actually really cheap. It feels like it's going real slow, but Whatever. We'll let it run. Game's pretty hard now, I think. I mean, it was hard back in the day because when it first launched, it was hard because shit would just break. Like, I don't know how many people remember the combat in City when the game first launched, but when the game first launched, the combat in City was like, yeah, basically the game would tell you pretty quickly, yo, idiot, you better have like a massive army in your city and also have 0 accounting for walls, because the second you start accounting for walls, the game will be like, oh, well, we're just going to walk through those anyways. Like, we don't care. So, also, as far as I know, like, none of the hill advantage stuff in combat worked last time I played. So, it is nice to see this game get upgrades. I'll put it that way. I'm going to queue those up. How's you coming along? Once these are all sown, I'll drop down the number of workers in the farm. Food's going up. That's good. I'm going to drop down somebody from the forager hut. Move them over to this, because I want to get this done. I want to get this done! Sure, there's lots of things I probably could do. How do I buy ox? Because I thought that region trading is how you purchase animals. The multiple income sources always perplex me in this game. Like what? Because like I have to buy or build a animal trading depot, right? I mean, the thing is, this game's not complicated. I mean, I could make a plowing station, but I'm a little worried that if I do that, that'll take people off of other things and stop them from doing this, which absolutely seems to be the case. So that was a bad mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Especially because now it doesn't seem like I can unassign them, but they're still assigned to it. So here's hoping they go and upgrade that. I don't know. I think it's an early access game, so it certainly seems more clear as to what the fuck I'm doing now than it did before, so I'm not even remotely bothered. It's just a little bit of fiddling until I figure it out. Generic storage is full. Great! Let's upgrade the generic storage then. Good news, that's getting done way quicker now. Takes one to know one. You know, see? We're about to get hit by some ads, so I will slow down the game when they pop. I am worried I won't get much. We have a harvest this year, but... we'll see. I mean, this is certainly doing better than the last attempt. Okay, so let's drop 2 people off of this. Got space for some new families. Keep you out of there. Bump you up. Storage for use up. I need stone for that to get upgraded. Well, okay. Doing better here. Could also start building another field. It's a little bit surprising to me, actually, that... it's a little bit surprising that this game doesn't require you to buy seeds to make a farm field. I don't know why I'm surprised by this, but I kind of am. Like, you just make the field and tell them, plant rye! Okay. Like, there's something about that that's a little odd. Yeah, I think my dinner tonight probably is just going to be more just a sandwich, and I've got this cauliflower potato / cauliflower pumpkin soup. It's mostly pumpkin, although I might mash some potatoes tonight and add that to it. So because I don't know how you guys make soups, but I don't have any giant pot. I don't have a giant pot aside from one that I use for canning, which I don't like to cook in. But what I do have is I have a fairly series of decent sized 3-liter pots that I will make a soup in, and I will make extra broth, and I will make extra ingredients, and then just slowly add stuff to it. So it starts off as one kind of soup, and by the end of the first week and a half, it is a different kind of soup. And then eventually I finish it, or freeze some of it if I like it, and then just keep the cycle going, where I'm just perpetually slowly adding things to soup. Tends to work. All right, so we've got 2 empty houses. People don't have enough amenities. They do not have access to, I don't know what the little red house icon is, but they do not have access to the market, so I best increase the size of the market. I presume they'll work on that in the fall. I'm not super convinced we're going to get anything from that this year. I'm not convinced we're going to get anything at all. That lasts more than 1 day? Well, I guess it also depends on how many people you're feeding. For me, it's just me, right? I like how this path just cuts through this person's backyard. Man, they're probably pissed. So the game's telling me I got a fuckload of planks. I think I'm going to start selling planks just to get some income. Unless chat's got a better idea. That seems a little far, actually. It's also just you? Just make a lot. Produce too much. I don't know what you mean, or why you would run into an issue with it only lasting 1 day. Can't say I've ever had that problem, I guess. It's got 77 days left. We're already in June. July, August, September? I have a feel that's gonna be tight. I don't know, man. I don't know. All I gotta say, chat, though, is thanks for tuning in today. It's nice to have some people here. I wasn't entirely certain how many people we would get today, and I'm not entirely convinced it's a good turnout yet, but thanks for the hype train earlier, and thanks for those of you who are hanging out. Appreciate it. I'm just going to start selling planks and see where we can go from there. I mean, it's pretty chilly outside, so that checks out, Pink. We harvest early? I don't know. I mean, I have the burn field option. I'm gonna turn up the priority of it though, over this one. I don't think so, is my answer to that. Trade, let's go planks, export. Get some money going from that. So that I can start buying stuff for people's backyards. Like these ones specifically. So I need 45 for that. I need 67 for that, and I need 28 for that. And that'll help, but it's not gonna do everything. Where was that overlay? I had it up earlier. There's an overlay that just like shows what the houses have access to. Is it this one? This one? Does anybody know what that little red house icon means? Like, I know what the market icon is now. I don't know what the little red house icon is.
This is heavier than
Yeah, but I can't really expand much, George. But yes, you are right. I'm not worried about surviving this winter unless somebody steals all my food. Because I can't, like, hot mouse over them to find out what it means. And there's, like, no description. Like, maybe there's an overlay somewhere that I'm not seeing, but I've asked this, like, a dozen times in chat, and nobody has an answer for me. So I'm going to just keep asking it until someone figures it out. Because I can't hover over it. It's like, what? All I have is guesses. Guess is not super helpful. At the end of the day. Wow. Click the house and it should tell you what demands are missing. Not really. Like, they've got water access. Is it church access? Is that the issue? Man, it... Okay. That is not even remotely clear. We're probably onto something, chat. I think we're doing it, but oh, where the frick did they put the church? So I realize that that is a cross symbol. Does that look like bacon to anybody else? Because it just looks like bacon to me. Maybe I need to get my eyes checked. Actually, I know I do. It's almost that time of year, actually. So I need clay, which means I get to import clay. Which, knowing my luck, is probably exorbitantly expensive, right? What? Unless that's not... What is that, then? It looks like clay. No, I don't have the... I know it needs to be in the town, but I don't have the resources to... Like, I literally can't build it. Like, I don't have the resources to build it. Is it rubble stone, not clay? Okay. There is a stone pit over here. I got one family free. That looks like clay to me. Oh, I see. So I could do a stone gatherer camp. I don't recall this at all, but... Okay. Can take the long walk and go to Wyke. Yeah, no, I know that I need to put it in town. It was just I couldn't figure out what resource that was. Remember how earlier I was like praising the game for having like for listing what resources are up here? Anyway, they don't do that everywhere. I wish they would. Like, that doesn't mean anything to me. That just looks like clay to me. Especially when it's redded out. Actually, yeah, that's what was fucking with me. Like, if I open this up, like, it's pretty clear what it requires, right? But the second you click on it and you don't have it and it goes red, yeah. Like, it's like red on that scene. Whereas here, it looks like stone. But there, it looks like... like, does that not look like... It's either that or like a weirdly cut roast. It's either a weird cut of meat. Anyway. Let's just assign these people to over here. I'll quit bitching now. We're good. Yeah, the stone color itself changes, not just the font color. Like, it's inconsistent, because on some screens, it's just the font that changes, and on other screens, it's just the stone that changes. All right, so I need 10 rubble stone for the church. So let's just wait until that hits 10. There we go. Done. Easy peasy. Stop that. I also, for some reason, thought I had to build a full-on quarry, which I very much don't. Okay, so I think the town's going to kind of expand around this way, so I'm kind of thinking plop it right there. Also, that would put it on top of a hill, which honestly, I think it's important and optimal to have a church that's slightly out of the way if it looks way cooler. And I gotta say that I do think that this looks way cooler. You know? Just putting it up there slightly. Because the town is going to expand around this way. Anyway, we got that church up and running. Or not up and running, but... we got the order to build the church up and running. How's the farm field? Hey, they're harvesting the crop. Okay, well, that's good. Which means actually I need to start this up. Which means I need to probably disable this. And also one of these. There's literally nothing I can do about this. I like how... buy them out! Coming soon. Not in game yet. Okay. Honestly, bacon worship sounds like the most 2012 thing ever. Wyverns. Speaking of 2012, I turned my TV on last night, and I saw the icky, gross smart TV menu. And you know what it informed me? It informed me that I could watch the hit film 2012 for free on my TV. And I gotta tell you that might truly be one of the funniest things ever. It's like, I could watch the hit film 2012 all on my lonesome. What more could I ever ask for? I hear a horn honking. Okay, so is that under partial ingredients? There we go. So that would be under rye flour. This is something that needs livestock assigned. Needed for construction. Okay, I need to figure out how to buy more ox. Because I don't actually know how to do that. Well, we need the rye to be moved. Maybe that means I need more people working at the granary. Probably means I need more people working at the granary. Or storage, maybe? I don't actually know. Kind of figured it would just go straight over to here. You buy ox by clicking on the hitching post. No, that's not straightforward. I seem to recall, now that you mention it though, getting super perplexed as to why... Yeah, there you go. Oh, interesting. Okay, I thought it would use this money, but no, it's using this money still. I remember getting super perplexed about the fact that... I couldn't... Like I couldn't figure out how to acquire more ox. This was like the day or the day after this game came out. I'm like having this weird flashback. And I remember like putting a ton of effort into economy and the livestock trading post, and then couldn't actually purchase more and getting really pissed off at it. Like getting real grumpy with the game. Let's get that one done too. Now there's an ox working the fields, which will speed things up. I mean, what I actually need to do is build more housing. But we gotta get this done first. So, what can I spare somebody from? Not enough stable space. Right, build more hitching posts, of course. There's always something. But isn't that the point of the game, right? Trading post, hitching post. We're gonna build this, and then I'm gonna get some more housing around it. Because we are actually doing okay for food now. How's the farming going? It's going now. Building a church so that people stop whining. We've got 2 fields. I've got 2 families working the fields. And I've got an ox working with those 2 families working the fields. I also have no berries at the moment, so yeah, Fortress Hut should be done. But food's okay somehow. We've got tons of fuel. Kind of probably, I think, how much rubble stone do I have? I think they used it all up. I'm just going to disable my fuel creation, and we'll just keep an eye on it. Because it seems like that's what we need. An animal ran away. Great. Fuck you, game. That's exceptionally rude. You know that, right? Anyway, we finished the hitching post. Yeah, everything needs people to manage it, and I don't have people. I know that hurts. Eh, not really. Everything in this game kind of hurts at the minute. That is nothing any more or less in particular. Pain. You can't wait to go to church? You can't wait for the indoctrination? I prefer to just, like, you know, if we're going to have indoctrination, at the very least, I'll get healthcare at home, you know? Rather than the outdoctrination, you know? Back to the season of the ugly roads. That. You know, it almost looks like Valheim. The ugly roads. Take me home, pixel roads. To the place where I can't render. It's a nice house. Nice big backyard. Pixels make you feel at home? Unless we're talking about the movie Pixels, that does not make me feel at home. I would say that movie makes me feel the opposite. Well, good news is we're making grain and getting flour. And if I check my food supplies, I have 31 unit of rye bread. Yay! I also have a pittance of monies. 14 days to grow. Let's do beetroots. Beer soon? Not soon. Maybe in the future, but certainly not soon. Where is grain living? 21 rye grain. Maybe it's worth increasing that and decreasing you. And increasing you. They're still able to hunt it this season. Someone already move in. Wow, that was quick. Just gonna give you chickens. And I'm gonna cry until I have enough money, and then I will give you more chickens. Okay, now where? Okay, now I need to I need to increase the employment at the granary again. Scroot. Can I name a house? I don't know if I can name. I think I can just name individuals. I don't think I can name like I don't think I can make that their last name or anything. Okay, typing breaks that.
Friend, a lord in a
How's
manor?
that?
Exciting.
Done. Nicholas Schrute. Sandberg, thank you very much for the 8th month. Welcome back. Medieval times? You mean the place that what's his name left his porno stick and bunch of gearbox stuff that was important? Sandberg, thanks for checking out a gift. It's very kind of you. Family's moved in. Get to work in the granary once you build the other house. I'm gonna build that house first.
You spat it in my face and tried to guard me and your nipple.
99% done. Come on. I literally need someone to whack one wall with a hammer and the house will just fly together. That's all that we need. Or don't. Like, get it done. Come on. Someone needs to unlock the door, or like put the doorknob in, or put the lock in the door. Like, what is the last 1% of a house that needs to be done? Like, they're literally standing right there. Ma'am, sir, lady, please. Okay, they clearly just don't respect me. So, there's only one logical thing here. I have to increase my importance factor. All right. I can't see what they're doing. Whoa, did they finish the house? Oh my god, they did. I guess I have to play this game with sunglasses on. I genuinely did not see them doing that. Like, was it slowing down the game's speed? Is that what did it? Like, what? Well, color me bewildered. I don't know what color that is. Maybe purple. What the shit? For disobedient villagers, I think that, like, a stick will do just fine, but... Ooh. Man, that is... Hold on, is that literally just one house? Damn, that's a big yard. Let's do that. And then several big-er yards. Because I think I can actually begin expanding now. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I lost a bunch of spears and shields during that fight. I could be wrong, but did earlier versions of this game give you, like, loot from looted prisoners? Or from, like, looting bandit camps? Because I remember getting more than just cash from bandit camps. I swear I used to get, like, food and stuff. Like, it's weird that, like, I don't get shields or something. You had to Google the Kotaku article about Pitchford and medieval times thing because the quote is fucking hilarious. This is not a sex worker, this is a fucking magician. Right. This is talking about a girl squirting. Sorry for anybody with children in the room. Raiders are near. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their steps? Sure. Do I know how big that raiding party is going to be? Because that is an iron mine. What do I need to make weapons? Because you make tools. Do I have to unlock tool? Do I have to unlock weapons? I must. I'm gonna make me a charcoal kiln. It says coming soon on the overlay, so I assume no. Megalodon? I assume no. But that is an assumption. Mining pit. I shall pit the mine against each other. As long as it's not a miming pit. I think it's just noise that we need to worry about. I wonder if there's like a click and drag menu where you can prioritize things above other things. You're beetroots, you're also going to be beetroots. You mean there will be biters on the map? I mean, there's bandits. What is a bandit if not a biter? Although, no, that would be a bindit. Bite it? Bite it. Bite it. So I'm going to import spears. Just 5. I'm going to import large shields. And that's it for the minute. I'm also pretty convinced that I'm missing another tech tree. Because, like, there's this. but I'm pretty convinced there's another one that I haven't found yet. We're in an ad break, chat, so I will leave the game zoomed out a little bit and not do much for the mo. But I will click on these. Well, you're all good to go for next year. For this year, you're also all good to go for next year. We're gonna get a better harvest this year, ideally. We'll get 2 modest yields. So yeah, am I supposed to rotate crops? Like I could alternate between wheat and rye? I'm offended by the fact that I can't make rye into rye beer. Pollination, current effect is pretty shit. Increase to be the amount equal. Need to make some beehives. Well, the good news is we do actually have some food variety.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
You would argue rye is too good to skip? Yeah, no, I would agree. Helps restore nutrients. Interesting. So I could do... let's just try this. We'll try doing it that way. See what ends up happening. Let's drop you down because there's no grain going on right now. Get extra people constructing stuff. Do I even have... I don't actually have any fuel making happening, so let's start making fuel again. But this will give me more efficient fuel at the very least. I'm actually kind of amazed that I've managed to not just go broke this time. Like, I haven't done that much different. Like, I've built all the same things, more or less. It's just in a slightly different order. I think herbs are used for medicine. Blind another streamer who only reads chat on Twitch. I mean, do you want to know why I only read chat on Twitch? It's got nothing to do with YouTube screwing it. If I'm not streaming Dwarf Fortress, about an eighth of people tune into the YouTube stream. Like yesterday we had like about 180 people watching at this time of day. Today we have 38. So the reason I don't read much YouTube chat is because I'm sorry, there isn't much YouTube chat to read. So if it only moves every 10 minutes, I'm only going to check every 20. Whereas Twitch chat is moving every 5, and I have to keep one chat moving. So if I prioritize the chat that's moving, then I still make money for doing the thing that I'm doing. Would you have preferred that I turn off the YouTube chat? Meanwhile, Meppo in YouTube chat says, have I ever checked out Songs of Six? Chat, I don't know. Have I checked out Songs of Six? YouTube didn't promote that either, so I don't blame you for not knowing. Yeah, last week I did a whole week of Songs of Six. Is that a new band? Yeah. It's like they're a Styx cover band, but they only use twigs. Do people actually get upset with that? Sandberg? I have seen like the English only Kappa in a Portuguese speaking stream that I watch. No, not the first time I played it. I played Songs of Six back in 2016? No, not 2016. 2018 when it released as a free demo on itch.io. I streamed it a bunch and quite liked it. Then I played it when it went to early access, and I check in about once a year. I have about 300 hours in it now. If you went to my VOD channel, which is at BLINDIRL, there's literally like 8 VODs up there right now. So, actually I don't think it's 8, but there's like 8 scheduled. I think it's like 4 at the moment. Anyway, YouTube chat complains that I don't read the YouTube chat. YouTube chat also doesn't check to see when streams are live. YouTube chat also that doesn't notice the game that I streamed all of last week that made a third of the people tune in because I streamed a different game. Then asks if I've ever played that game the week after. Gosh. YouTube chat wonders why I don't look at YouTube chat. You don't actually speak German? I can intuit a lot of German in text, but if someone is verbally speaking German to me, I understand most of what they're saying. It makes me nostalgic for my Oma. You did not complain that. I'm complaining about the person above you, not you. You're fine. Shame YouTube chat? Eh. Unless we're doing the shame, because that's just funny, but... Trying to get a little bit of food variety up in here. Doubles living space. That's nifty. Okay, so got 3 open families, so let's do that first. Start making charcoal. And just let that go for a wee bit. How are we doing on employed families? We're in May. I'm actually going to increase the plot size. Let them build another house on this. People should periodically move in. Hasos gets it. No, to those of you on the YouTube side of things, just my only request is please don't complain about me only reading one chat. If I'm only reading one chat, it means you should probably go to the chat that I'm reading because that's the one that's moving. Especially if you're the only person. If you're watching on YouTube, appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. Carrying the torch of YouTube comments? You know, back in the day on Twitch, we used to have VOD chat. So once the stream was over, you could go type in the VOD chat, and people would leave comments in the VOD chat by typing in the VOD chat. And, you know, I have to say that I think it was worse than, I think it was worse than YouTube comments. We talk to each other both ways. Back in my day, we could talk to the VODs, and they would talk back. I do kind of miss that a little bit. I don't miss what would pop up in it, but I miss the concept of it a little bit. Yeah, I got 110 rubble stone. I think we're good. Wait, are you for real? They just don't have access to the church right there? That's not even that far. Firewood supplied. Oh, you need water access. Okay. Let's slow down speed a wee bit. Let's plunk one down there and one over here. They're cheap. Upgrade? Can I upgrade it? I also don't even remember where I put it. So. Yeah, I guess I can upgrade it. My knee-jerk response in games is always to just go up to build a new thing versus upgrading it. Mostly because I always just assume I need to upgrade something or like purchase a new level in something to upgrade something, but I need to just check to see if upgrades are available first in this game because they certainly seem to be. And I certainly am never looking to see if they actually exist. 72% on you. 21 days left on you into June. This is taking a long time to construct, though. It's like years of playing video games have like wrecked my brain to think in one particular direction. There we go. Let's see, do we have that satisfied now? Yep, looks like it. Still got some empty spaces. Now everybody moves in, magical. Wild. Still got several houses that could move in. I have acquired a corrupt minister, because there's no such thing as a not corrupt minister. And a building requires maintenance. Boo! I've got one available living space, so... No unassigned families to guide the ox might actually be the most irritating notification in this video game. Like, they should just tie it up and not worry about it. That's fine. And you can invent medieval Brita filters. Well, we don't have a river to filter, so I think that's the actual problem. Like, we probably still need to filter the well. But the issue is, well, it's not that we need to filter the... It's not that we need, like, you know, a Brita filter or something. It's... I think I need to make another market soonish. Pantry of this building up so allows 6 families to be assigned. That's what I need. Get that done very quick. Actually, I don't know if that requires them to do other tasks or not. Hola! Charcoal. Let's drop you down. Got somebody working at the mining pit. Holy pelts. Guess I could make a tanner. But I don't quite have enough families at the moment to do that. So instead, I'm just going to assign somebody to you and go trade. And then try and remember where pelts are. Pelts, there we go. Export. Yeah, they're 207 days away. I'm trying to build up an army by getting this going. So yeah, I'm aware. I mean, what would you advise I do against them? They're 200 days away. I can't afford any kind of mercenaries for that long. I need a bloomery. Have them have strong swords? I don't think that's a feature in the video game. Although I could be mistaken. It wouldn't be the first time. Now that's gonna be a nice backyard. You can send letters to other lords. Bah! That sounds like child's play. How do I do that? That sounds like the smart thing to do. Let me see if I gotta click up here or something. Claim with influence. Claim with king's favor. Yeah, I don't know. It's certainly not the buttons I'm looking for. Another dog has crawled in. They don't trust me. I don't know. Like I can't. It looks like I can't do anything without influence. So drop a paragraph here. I mean, that requires that requires influence, doesn't it? No influence cost. Oh, I see. It's a pleasure to meet you. Rhetoric. I don't know. Is it though? I kind of wish it would tell me how big this army is going to be, but I don't know. I'm trying to just import weapons slowly while also building up stuff for this. So I'm doing what I can. But clearly I haven't done much in the way of importing because obviously I'm fucking broke. And weapons are probably expensive. I don't know. I haven't looked that closely. Actually, not really. Because there's like... I'm trying to import large shields. And I'm trying to import spears. Oh, I see. I have 12 currently. So let's do 30. No, not 530. Let's say 30. See what that does. Although, I want to say with the treasury, I can hire mercenaries. Yeah, these guys only cost 30 bucks, and these guys cost 50 bucks. So I could hire both of these. I know that they take a little bit to arrive. Because you will arrive in Wild 1, and you will arrive where I am. So I could just hire mercs whenever they show up. And that'll probably be fine. I don't really have a... Clicking the Lord literally do nothing. No, just an FYI. That'll probably be fine. Between, like, my local derps and the additions. It sucks too much to build a manor most of the time. Yeah, I don't actually think I ever finished the manor. But we actually have a supply of food now, which is good. You love the art of this game, even if it's just a village painter? This is not a village painter, really. There's plenty of games that are village painters, but this isn't one of them. Hasos in YouTube chat. There's a lot more to this than just painting a village. When it first released, it was mostly a village painter, but this ain't no foundation. Got iron ore. Let's go refining.
This is madness!
Madness?
Stone hobo.
Yeet. Get that bloomery done, please. How you doing today, Hobo? Thanks for waking chat up. I'm waking me up. It's been a quiet day. Had a nice hype train earlier, though, so I'm not complaining, but it's been chill. I'll buy more chickens. And some cabbages. Bloomery's up and running. Worker's injured. Oh no! I like the underscore injured. It's kind of funny. Which, yay, but also boo. I've seen Bellright. No. No, I haven't. I'm gonna go look it up. I may have seen it, and the name just isn't ringing a bell. Right? See what I'm doing there? This, oh, okay, yeah, no, this is one of those games where I look at it. Here, let me pause this. And I don't know what type of game this is. Like, I know it claims to be a city builder. Looking at screenshots and probably video. Like, to me, this looks like an open world survival crafting game, so I'm not going to play it. Like, I could just look at this and be like, yeah, no, I'm good. This doesn't look like a game that I would want to play. Yeah, no. Nope. 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 Don't want. Thanks. I'm good. Hard pass. Gross. Blech. Not for me. Send it into the dumpster. Doing all right. But the mannering is pretty chill. Hobo. I mean, I don't care. That's not a city builder then. That's a survival crafting game. I like city builders. I don't like survival crafting games. So it's completely wasted on me. Can I upgrade the market? Well, the good news is we are slowly getting more and more supplies. So now that I've got you here, you there, I'm actually just going to move you up to there, and let's make a smithy. The pithy smithy. I don't know. I don't want to run around in third person and punch trees. Like, the second you do that, I'm just like, fuck that. This is stupid. I don't want to do that. It's just, it's not a, it's a genre of games that I understand why they're so popular. They appeal very much to people and individuals who play games with friends. And that ain't me. That ain't me at all. I do not play multiplayer games in that format, really. So I've got 4 buildings that require maintenance. That just means I need tools. I think that just means I need tools. So yeah, we should really just finish building this sucker. Winter is coming, my friends. Scream in fear. And because those games tend to, or that type of game tends to focus so heavily on playing with other people, the vast majority of the time, I just hit them like a rock wall and just go, I do not want to play this. I don't want to host a server for this. I don't want to spend the time to do that. Like, nothing about that is appealing to me. So. I reignited your childhood love of Dwarfort? Hell yeah. Also, Kalmanos, thanks for the 6 months in advance. That is exceptionally kind. Chat, can I get a round of beers? Do I stream and play off of one PC? We were talking about this earlier. Yes. Wave creator. Did you jump in a pool? I like how I make it. It's like immediately needs maintenance. That's funny. Botched. Durability affected by none. I don't fully get that, but okay. Kalmanos, thanks for checking out a 5-pack. You can see your economy by pressing tab. I can also see the chat by looking left. What's your point? It's also not really your economy, it's just an overlay. But no, I literally need tools, so I'm making tools. That's the issue here. Because you need tools to maintain buildings. Right, and they use 2 per year. Needs maintenance, yeah, okay. Which means I need to, acquire tools, and we are out of tools, because I have no importing of tools. So I'm making tools here so that we can cease running into that problem. That's what's happening here. More like power tools. I wonder if the deep mine bug got fixed. I didn't even know there was one. Yeah, I didn't play this game for over a year, so I was gone for quite some time. There we go. New families moved in. Saw pits are botched. Other new families moved in. Just looking to see if I'm missing anything. I mean, yes, I am, but should probably actually just build a corpse pit. Genuinely, should probably actually just build a corpse pit. Just in case, because there is an enemy army like 30 days away, or 80 days away. It's okay, we can go around the world in that time. And I could find Tool fans in a YouTube comments for a Tool music video. What's your point, Safarik? I don't need you insulting the folks who are choosing to watch on a different platform. That's fine. I'll scold if they get all uppity about me not looking at the YouTube chat enough, but I don't need you helping. Come on. Let's be nice now. You're interested in what my people eat, not what your production produces. Oh, so like you just want to know what my food supplies are? Like, I don't know, we're still very early game, so slowly building out. I bought a bunch of carrot farms this past year, but didn't get much throughput on them because it's winter. I'm playing on low graphics because it was overloading my graphics card otherwise. I'm actually not, believe it or not, which I think is kind of fucking hilarious about this stupid fucking state of the games industry. It's like, basically everything's on high and ultra, but I have to use FXAA because if I turn on DLSS, which actually makes it look good, my OBS overloads and I can't stream. So it's like, the game looks like shit on high and ultra, unless you turn on DLSS. It's actually kind of fucking disgusting. That is the plan, is I'm going to hire mercenaries. Megalodon. I was talking about this earlier. I think you were in chat, actually, at the time. But it was like not 5 minutes ago I was talking about that. They're making a sequel to that movie? I guess that makes sense. Do you know what I'm saying? You're making coffee 5 minutes ago? A cleric, an obvious excuse. And I don't know where I'm going with this. Yeah, no, that is the plan. Is I do have 12 soldiers. I'm trying to import weapons, and if I can, that's great. I'm not super expecting to have graphics imported. Or not graphics. Why am I saying the word graphics? I'm not expecting to have much in the way of weapons imported because it's taking a while. I should finish my coffee. It's quite cold now. And then once I'm through that kind of... Well, once we're like, I don't know, 20 days off or so, within a month, I'll hire mercs. That's the plan. I have 12 soldiers and I'm trying to import weapons. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm not playing on low graphics. This is like ultra to like low high. It's just modern video games look like dog shit if you don't have a $5,000 graphics card. And I stream on one PC because I don't accept money from corporate sponsorships. And have you seen the price of PC hardware in the last 5 years? Initially it was graphics cards, which is why I didn't upgrade this PC earlier. And now it's like, have you seen the price of PC hardware in the current year? So, yeah, I don't know. I think I will just choose to not stream pretty looking games and just play Dwarf Fort. Because, like, it ain't worth the fucking money. Trying to buy RAM. Quickly stopped with that thought. Yeah, I was originally planning to buy RAM this past summer when I bought my server because I wanted to put 16 gigs into my server and upgrade my PC to 32. But I was like, I just spent $3 grand on like hard drives and like server supplies. So like, and then I didn't do it. Now I'm regretting it. Dwarf Fort is pretty, sure, but like it doesn't get people. Well, okay, that's not true. Dwarf Fort does get people going, why are you playing this ugly game? But generally, people who are watching Dwarf Fort understand why it looks the way it does. Whereas with games like this, if you turn the graphics down from ultra high, extra, everything maxed out permanently forever, if you turn it down even slightly, it's like, man, you're playing on low graphics. It's like, I'll show you low graphics if you want to see some fucking low graphics. I'll show you some low graphics. This is low graphics. That's low. It's not even recognizable as the same game. Now, please clip that so that I can so you can reshare it every time someone asks why I'm playing on low. Now what the heck did I have? Ultra, on, high, medium. No, I can just leave these on high because that was doing fine. Did I have sharpness on? I can't remember. Sharpening? Sure, why not? I think I did. Exactly, shark jumping walrus. I don't quite have those on tap as quickly as I think you think I do. Yeah, I did have sharpening on high. Anyway. Can we go even lower in settings? Oh, yeah. Like, this is, like, medium, high, ultra. Like, I could turn these up. But, like, it doesn't really do much. And it makes the stream stutter when I zoom out and look at the whole map. I mean, it's nice that this game has as many settings as it does, but I do honestly think that the reality is just games look worse now. Because they depend too heavily on super sampling. Which I honestly think fucking blows. Let's just let them work on these. Let them work on that. What are we doing on eggs? Are we even is eggs. Not great. Oh, no, absolutely. We're getting there. You know, honestly, we've made it 6 hours into the stream without Doomer AI discussion. That's, like, pretty good. Well done. Chat, we did it. You heard your question. You worked on Legends Viewer, and you have a fork that should run in a Docker container from your server. You may be able to serve it over the web. I don't know if that was the version that we tried or not. In the Linux general section of my... I should just have, like, sysadmin wannabes or something in my Discord server, but there's a room in my Discord server where you could post that stuff. I mean, I'm just using Legends browser because we weren't able to get... I want to say we were trying Legends Viewer, but we weren't able to get it to run in a container. Like, we weren't able to get it to load a file remotely was the issue that we were running into. But that's cool. If you're on my Discord server, pop into one of those rooms and feel free to share the GitHub repo, and I'll look at it this weekend. I mean, I'm not going to do that right now. But like I said, pop it into the Discord, and I'll look into it this weekend, because I'm not doing anything of the sort while I'm in the stream week. I kind of have two modes. I have streaming mode, and then I have other things mode. And other things mode starts on Friday and ends on Monday. And streaming mode is Tuesday till Friday, generally. So that's where I'm currently sitting. But that's neat. I mean, I'm absolutely game to use different viewers and things. Different variations and different options. Your comments on Legends Viewer inspired you? Well, that's neat. It's definitely cool. I mean, my actual dream would be to host Legends, have a way for it to automatically pull the most recent export, and also be able to host, like, have like a sub menu where it has multiple loaded at a time, because I have 64 terabytes of storage space. Like, these 300 meg files are not going to kill me, and it's on a 2 terabyte M.2 drive, so I could give that a lot more space than the 100 gigs it has right now. But like, and then have like a historic kind of being able to scroll back through previous worlds, in like a menu. That would be like the ideal for me. Also, my green screen is fucking up. I think my camera moved. It did. Why'd you move, camera? Okay, these are all getting done slowly. Could just give them chickens before people move in. I'm just trying to get eggs, you know? Give these people some protein. We're all the way up into February. Your follow this year. It runs one world at a time and holds it in memory because it has to parse the XML file first. Yeah. I mean, that is the dream, right? As a musician, 6 hours is really a lot of time without AI doomer talk. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Don't worry. I don't get a lot of them. I got a bunch of them in kind of like a flurry for a minute there, Genesis 3D, and then I kind of stopped getting them. Also, what kind of music do you play, out of curiosity? But I got a lot of comments for a minute there on various videos that I'd released, which was just like, I wish he wasn't using an AI voice. Why are you using a stupid AI voice? This guy sounds like an AI voice. I got a bunch of those for a minute there. And as somebody who is slowly and consistently losing his eyesight, and part of the reason that I'm making videos that are largely just me reading and things is because I know I'm going to lose my eyesight. It's a slow burn, and it's not, you know, the sort of thing that happens overnight, but in the next 20, 30 years, I will be looking at a reality where I don't see anymore. And so I'm like kind of thinking ahead a little bit and going like, well, what the fuck? How can I stay self-employed like this without eyes? And it just kind of keeps ending at, I don't think I will have a job by then because I don't think this industry will still exist. It is kind of freaking me out a little bit. It's basically just them over there. All right, bandits are near. Money. Oh, that's rude. Flock of crazy geese. Okay, so where is that group? The one that was close by is no longer here. So they arrive over here. Then those are the brigands. Well, let's hope that they arrive close. Hopefully they die so that I don't have to pay them. Send them over here. Oh, yeah, they're already here. Cool. When's my last autosave from? What time is it right now? It's 3:14. That was at 3:11. All right, let's go back. And then hire them earlier. If you have to ask, you're already the problem, is all I ever want to say to people who say that, Sandberg. Although it's a funny meme. But end up feeling to create... I mean, that's a very optimistic take, and I respect that. Tendizu. But I don't think that's how it's going to end. Okay, so I've got what? Oh, is this like right as they're entering? Because I don't have the pop-up there anymore. All right, well, I'm just going to hire an army. And then I have a completely different crew of them. What the shit? Why? Because you're in Crimilet and you're in Rezenbakil, wherever that is. Which is... Man, I wish these fonts were bigger. So they're gonna... One's gonna show up all the way over there. And then the other one all the way the fuck over there. That sucks. I'm gonna be as genuine as I can with that statement, Jerby. None of that. Grow up. I wonder if reloading gives me different options. You know, genuinely it is. It's disgusting. Like, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Elon Musk should be in prison. But you brought it up. Yeah, wow, that's wild. Okay, so they literally give you the same options. But you gave me different options between now and the previous. Why? There we go, now they tell me. Just takes a second. Last time I hired in March. I mean, I can actually see the day counter now. Once again, the UI parts of this UI are very difficult for me to read. This, we're just gonna let it run until we're 10 days away, and then I'll hire them. That's what we'll do. Doesn't help the art space either when AI takes the art and it sours public opinion on real person using art. What makes everybody suspicious of real people trying to make art? Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I hire people for my bigger videos and often don't make money on them for a couple of weeks. Like, most of the bigger videos that I make, I bring in artists. I've purchased and hired musicians before to modify music that they've written for it, and now I'm like going through EULAs and shit on like people's commission websites going like, you're not cutting any corners, are you? And it sucks. Like even like if you are like, I basically am only working with people that I already trust from before all this shit started happening, because like I'm at a point now where I don't trust people. I feel like I only need this one. The Brotherhood of the Forest. I feel like I want to tell them to run. Got 7 days. They'll get a break when they get here. It's a way to avoid claims about using AI art? Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, like, there is accusations against the Dwarf Fortress artists for that shit, and it's like... yeah, I don't know. There we go. Got it all done on time this time. Where is they coming from? I don't see where is they coming from. Oh, they is over there from. My liege. Oopsies. Excuse me. Don't do that. I don't want you running. How do I disable that? Do I have to select them separately to do that? Okay, I do have to select them separately to do that. That's interesting. That's a choice. So what I think I'm gonna do, because there's 3 squads coming. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for them and fight them in this valley. And then if I still have time, I'm going to go up there and take these out. Of course, they were way closer the time that I wasn't ready. I swear I just heard a bunch of arrows coming from somewhere, and now I'm freaking out. They're all the way the hell over there. I don't know. To me, the optimistic logic of like maybe it'll make people interested in art is admirable, but what I will say is if people got interested in reading because of movies and audiobooks, there'd be a lot more people buying books. I just need to wait for them to enter the map. Hell diving that mountainside? Yeah, they kind of did, didn't they? Do you have like a fire at will? Shoot at will. Sorry, Will. I also remember archers like straight up didn't work in the early version. And I hope that I can hurt their morale. Well, we're doing something. Clunk. Hopefully we can just wreck their morale pretty quick. While my soldiers are going for these guys. So far, so good. This actually feels like a fight. We've already got them down to 10. That first group that we ran into. This one's down to 14 already. These guys are kind of losing a bunch, but I think one of them routed already, didn't they? Yep, there they go. Let's just go for the one with the most dudes left. Once again, spitting in his face and carving new nipples. It's always the thing that keeps on happening. So how much time do I have before I have to pay them again? That's really what I would like to know. Because I could reform this group and then go take out this bandit camp and this bandit camp. Or actually just go get these two. I think these two are closer. Yeah, let's go get these two. Although that's neighboring territory, so let's go for this one then. Because that'll get me enough money that I can then buy a new crop for next year. The hourglass under the banner. I don't see one. I'm sure I'm missing it, and I'm sure it's very obvious. I mean, up here. Oh, I see. 5 days. Okay, good to know. Well, they're about to leave then, I guess. Run then. Three days. Uh-oh. 2 days. Quit running. You and you. Never mind. I got plenty of money now. I can pay them. We're gonna go get this bandit camp. Because I have, or I'm hopefully going to have plenty of money. Send resources to nearest town. This belongs to my treasury. 145. Have some stamina? I don't know. Not really. Based on the down arrows, I don't know if I agree with that. Let's let them rest, though. I mean, they're all 40%. You know, if I was 40% fatigued, I don't think I'd be willing to run much more. Like, they're almost 50% fatigued, man. Maybe we have a different definition of stamina. Yeah, good cardio, stamina, and double tap, right? In no particular order. Could go for that bandit camp. Send the resources to nearest town. Let's go get this. Me just going around looting every bandit camp. Got 26 more days to make my money back. I've also got influence now, so I can yell at the other leaders and be like, you will fight this for me, and I don't care if you don't like it. Such a squiggly, thin space. Also, all these bandit camps are empty, lol. This belongs to my treasury now. There's these two up here. Sprint! Fatigue be damned. A plate chest piece is harder to run in than a trench coat. I mean, I'm sure there's some truth to that. It's just like running with a it's just like running with a delay, you know. Man, everybody's pissed at me. I wonder why. Is it because of me just like running around town and oh, maybe it's all the dead bodies. It's got to be the dead bodies. Couldn't think of what else it could possibly be. Because I certainly never did make a... Yeah, there's just corpses down there. I'm just going to go make a, not a mining pit, a place to throw the bodies. We need a trash pit, folks. Erase shrubbery. What? Why would I want to do that? The knights who say knee would be so unpleased. Okay, I'll let them stop running now. Speaking of stamina. Was it running and being mobile in plate armor is intended? Yeah, sure, but like, you're still gonna tire out. I refuse to bend on the statement that I think you would still tire out quicker wearing full plate armor than you would if you weren't wearing full plate armor. Just period. I think that's like a pretty fair thing to say. All right, let's run them all back over here and then just disband. We did it. Oh, I understand. I just have no approval over there. All right, right. Okay, that actually makes sense. I was just in the wrong region. Let's also make that. Let's see, where is not housed? Those are not housed. And everybody seems to be satisfied for the most part, so we gotta start upgrading things soon. So actually get some apiaries. Those will help. Intended on my mobility or not? Yeah, you're still carrying an extra 10 to 20 pounds. I mean, I used to run a lot when I was in sports, and when I was running and in sports, I would frequently do runs with weights on my ankles. Do the weights themselves slow you down? No, but you get tired quicker. It's part of the job, though, running for days on end. construction materials. Sure, but like... Oh. It's oh. I haven't really been paying attention to the whole trees burning or being cut down thing. And it seems that they're taking longer to grow back than is optimal. So we shall log them faster. Actually, here's actually a good example. There's a hike that I like to do on the mainland in BC called Mount Seymour. In the summer, without a backpack and just like water and lunch, I can do that hike in an hour and 45 minutes, hour 20 on a good day. In the winter, with just like crampons, no snowshoes, just crampons, I can do it faster because you can run right up the front of the mountain when it's all frozen. So I've done it in like under an hour in the winter. With my backpacking gear on, it's like a 3-hour hike. Summer or winter. It's slower in the winter usually. So... just gonna keep getting chickens for this area. So I think... starting to think I might need just more granary workers still. Just to keep increasing the food variety that's sold out here. So what's actually in here? There's eggs. There's no meats, though. Now I've got the forager hut up and running again. That Kevlar wasn't made to, with women in mind. There's gotta be Kevlar plates for people with different body shapes, but I wouldn't know. I've never had any interest in such things, so. Sweet, we've actually got some chicken supply now. Not much, but. Berries, eggs, cabbages. I think I'm still selling planks. Let's stop exporting those. I'm going to export tools now. Purchase a horse. Horses may be assigned to the trading post, allowing for up to 50 goods to be carried per trip. Purchase a horse and actually buy the trade route. All right, so it's now year 2 since I started buying a shit ton of chickens, and we actually have some chicken appearing now, which is really good. We got beets, we got a couple cabbages, not many, just a couple.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they was picked this very morning.
I'm gonna subtract one from the storehouse a little bit and fill up the pantry so that the market gets more capacity.
Carrots, cabbages, turnips.
Let's see how many empty houses do we have? Actually, just 2. Over on this side, everybody's still satisfied with everything that we has. Also, I think I can get rid of this because this area seems botched now. Okay, so I got berries. There is a clay pit up there. I I think the next step is just expanding you and fields. Hammer, rye, barley. Ugh. Neighbors below me are running their dryer. Can always tell. Rye, that's what we're gonna do. My chair's shaking ever so slightly. Following year, we'll do follow and then rye, and then rye, and then follow. I'm trying to mind my manners, lords, but I don't know if I have good manners. I don't know why it always defaults to Emmer. I wonder how many people have never farmed in this game because they just presume that they don't have the capacity for it. So they need to plow it. It is June, so we're just going to have the one wheat field this year, which is actually pretty pathetic. We're running low on fuel, but we do have a good amount of food, so that's good. I should almost move my woodcutter's lodge. I'm going to move it up here so that these trees can grow back. Once that's done, I'll give them a few separate people to work on it. Trying, Sev Q8. God help anyone who doesn't like rye bread. God help anyone who doesn't like berries. Berries and beets. Everyone's shitting red here. If you want anything else, you got to grow it yourself, basically. It's like berries, beets, eggs, and rye bread. You know, honestly, I would take that over beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. At least there's some options for vegetables. Yeah, the tech tree has always been something that's very incomplete in this game. At least historically it was. Now, where did I put the hitching post? Not enough stable space. It's unstable space, you know what I'm saying? New family moved in? Yeah. Now we're talking. Which means I should be able to go over here. Increase the woodcutter's lodge. And let's purchase another ox. Farmhouse livestock. There you go. Well, I mean, yeah, the tech tree is like, it looks nice. This is a really visually appealing tech tree. But yeah, it's the actual content of the tech tree that's always been a little bit sparse. I do like it more than just the pure linear upgrades from the previous version, though. I think this one feels a lot confused. Are they upgrading this? Did I not have people assigned to that? I'm confused. It's just showing me the productivity now. Does it like shut down in July? That's weird. Because there's suddenly nobody working on these fields. Like, what's going on with that? Did I minimize something by mistake? Did I pause? Oh, that's what I did. How the fuck did I do that? I just like stopped them from working on the farm field somehow. How the hell did I? Okay. Interesting. Anyway, we have an extra oxen now, so we should be able to plow faster. Jesus. Sorry, that's bad. Maybe don't do that. I hit the tiny little thing that my brain didn't even register as a button. It's the worst kind of button to hit. So they want garments. They want me to make clothing. They also have an armorer's workshop, a cobbler's workshop, a tailor's workshop. Enables the production of clothes and cloaks, but that probably eats leather, right? Let's find out. I'm gonna make a tanner, which probably stinks badly. Let's go you. Tannery, which turns hides into leather. There'll be nothing to hide from anymore. I'll only make that joke once, I swear. Sometimes I think trying to speedrun terraforming a planet would be cool, but we have trouble. I'll tell you this. As cool as the idea of terraforming a planet is, I don't want to die in like a nightmare hellfire here on Earth. And I have a feeling that keeping Earth functional is more value, has more value to literally everybody alive and everybody alive in the next 200 years than trying to, you know, terraform a planet. I don't think that's that crazy of a thing to say. No, Elon is like the world's largest like underage pornography distributor and probably shouldn't be anywhere but a prison. So I don't really care about his stock price, to be honest. I am dropping frames. It is the game. It's overloading something. I'll go back down to mediums. Like, if you want a nightmarish rock with nothing on it, just move to Death Valley. Now imagine that, but you also have to stay in an isolated pet spacesuit, and the gravity is different, so your bones, like, disintegrate faster. Like, I don't know. Like, that's like... It would also be really cool if magic was real and fucking Gandalf saved us, but, like, I'm not holding out my hope for that either. It's wheat coming in this time. We're not doing rye this time around. We're actually out of rye. Currently, it's just a matter of we need to increase the output of the wood cutter. So I'm actually going to relocate it to somewhere else, maybe up here. And we finished the tannery. And then I can do the next thing that's important, which is grab you. And build some house. Yeah, we already live on a rock in space. Venus is actually a better candidate than Mars. You know, if we had this discussion in 2015, 11, 12 years ago, you would have me going, yeah, no, that would be really cool. We should absolutely be trying to colonize planets and all that shit. At this point, maybe I'm smarter, maybe I'm more cynical, maybe I'm just grumpy. But as far as I'm concerned, fuck Mars. Should look at it from afar and fire a robot at it occasionally and just pick up pebbles. That's all I care about over there now. Nothing about that is a valid or viable option. I mean, in a world where the biggest space agencies in the world can't even, like, stop the countries that they operate in from bombing each other to the point where, like, they keep getting shut down, like, there's no fucking way in hell. SpaceX and Elon's husk of a human being is too busy, like, moving money from one company to another and firing rich tourists into space than actually doing anything useful, or just, like, populating our skies with shitty satellites that some people use, and most people are like, what? Why does this exist? And the military's like, yay, free internet. I don't know. This shit just makes me mad. I mean, I saw all of The Expanse, so I agree. We need real-life Belta Lauda. Yeah, which is why we should just keep firing robots at it occasionally and see what they can dig up. Mercy, Katie. Maybe better robots. Yeah, but then who wants to live on Venus? Georgie Pie? That's the issue. I think ideally we just figure out a way to function on the planet that we are not occupying 30% of. Like, we are a very small fraction of this planet, and if we can't figure out how to, you know... Like, I'm becoming slowly one of those more radical people who's like, Mars should be a public park. Like, it should be a park to be studied. Or like an archaeological site. Like, we shouldn't be trying to do what we're doing to Earth to Mars. Like, to me, we can move to another planet in 2026 is, like, kind of my spicy take of simulation theory is bullshit because it's just a creationist theory for assholes. It's like, I want to have no accountability and also need to find God. So we live in a simulation, nothing matters. It's like, fuck you. Get bent. That's all I have to say to that. Like, literally, that's the only thought that I have there. At the moment, the only spot in the bottleneck that's tripping us up is fuel. But even that's not that far back. Where did my woodcutter's camp end up? It's down here, right? That's the issue. There's nobody working in that at the moment. When more people arrive, we'll just fill that up. We don't need to finish those because I've got 2 houses available already. See? When they move in, they'll fill it up. And then other things will start getting done once one more family moves in, because I've still got 2 more available, I think. Occupied, total population, yeah, there's never mind, I lied. I'm bullshitting. I need 1 more done. Just gotta get that done. You know, honestly, Synaptic, I don't care. That's kind of my theory at this point, is just like, what we can or cannot see doesn't matter. Theories as to what we can and cannot see are fun to think about, maybe on a good day. But at this point, fuck your fucking theory.
I do hope we have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing.
Throw it in the dumpster. And let's just focus on not killing each other and trying to not fuck the planet. Because I live here. I think you do too.
We need more workers here.
That's all. I really feel at this point. Yeah, you know, it's like people who thought that it's the classic and live the wait, what do you mean the Imperials in Starship Troopers aren't the good guys? What do you mean the bugs are the good guys? They didn't even have guns. How could they possibly be the good guys? Okay, so I need some sort of clothes industry because I've got trying to figure out how much. Oops, slow down speed a little bit. Got 33 pelts. Cool. Don't have any leather just yet. Tannery yield is increased proportional to the woodland environment. Which means that being up here is probably not a positive. Good news is, happiness is still continuing to climb to a reasonable degree. I mean, neither did I.
This is heavier than it looks.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of buildings have those little perks next to them. If you select the advanced section? Yeah. All these dwarves look different. Yeah, it keeps overloading my graphics card and making OBS lag. So I can only play on medium high / medium ultra settings. Otherwise OBS takes a dump. But, you know, doing our best. As in, like, the actor Swarm of Zambonis? I'm confused about what you mean with that statement otherwise. So now I need some sort of access to clothing. That turns wool into yarn. Can I even make garments? Ah. Wait, no, that turns wool into yarn and flax into linen. Then how the fuck do I make garments? Oh, that happens in backyards, right? It's people's backyards, right? Right. Let's see. I need shingles, is what I need. Then I'm going to go up to here. And I'm going to make a mining pit. So that's a clay pit. You miss working with clay? A lot of people seem to do that where I live. What, river tannins? The main thing that I hear, or the main place that I hear the word tannins is Sherpa Design talking about putting leaves and bark and things in the bottom of his fish tanks so that they look prettier. I think this might be the first time I've seen the word tannins in my chat, though. Makes sense. All right, so you need beverages and garments.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch.
I don't. Oh shit! We actually have honey and spices. Did I? I guess I did make a spice farm up here. Well then. Small game. We got a little bit of chicken, cabbages, beets, wheat bread, eggs. Slightly less eggs now. But yeah, I need to start importing. I do have one tailor shop here, but what exactly do you require? You kidding? I guess I need linen then.
Vegetables.
I posted on Discord. There's an everyone there. I don't know why that wouldn't have gone through, but I did post Gilda style. I love people just like half learning things from video games and kind of not realizing it. So I guess with all this leather, I should make shoes? I kind of wish it would tell me what the parts were in advance. You know? I kind of wish it would be like, yeah, no, you need these parts to do that. But they kind of don't do that. That's kind of annoying. Tin, and copper make bronze in RuneScape. RuneScape, yeah. I want to say that Dwarf Fortress is like what taught me about a lot of different kinds of ore. Okay, so I've got 3 uninhabited houses, I think. Plus 3. Maybe they're all occupied. Maybe I'm missing something. Or it's because we're upgrading them. Let's just make more houses. Let's make bigger yards. Let's actually do it this way, so I can double up the population if I need to. We are now a large village. Doing good. Question is, can I lower down the work supply on anything here?
Well, fresh meat. Get your fresh meat here. These things are
Did I not make that smithy? Bloomer's got one person in it. Smithy's got 2 people. I guess they're just overworked. Let's chuck another person into Bloomery. Also, I totally missed an ad break. You love all the stuff you've learned about minerals from Dwarf Fortress, mostly because of the wiki, though? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you kind of just, even just memorizing, like, the word malachite, lemonite, and, like, tetrahedrite, and then the materials that come out of them and approximately what they need in order to be refined is probably more than most people who don't directly touch those industries know about different materials. Now, let's just make a cobbler's shop there. Just want to see what the cobbler's shop requires. Advanced. So it takes leather and it makes shoes. Okay, well, at least I can make shoes. So I assume that'll count as part of garments. Make a bowyer's workshop, an armorer's workshop, tailor's private bakery. Let's make a joiner's workshop, and then probably another cobbler. Oh, right. I forgot about this. It takes them out of the workforce once their houses get upgraded. That's fun. That's a big-ass backyard. You can have veggies. They don't need a pasture, right? And you can plant carrot. Vegetables. Leveling you up to 2 by mistake because I clicked the wrong button. I don't think I can cancel that now. Everybody's got chickens. Level you up. Okay. So Minecraft just called it iron ore or gold ore in Dwarf Fortress. You need to learn what mineral gives what. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think you kind of have 2 choices. So in YouTube chat is you can either use the real words and confuse some people and scare them away, or you cannot. Which to me is one of the reasons why I think actually Astroneer was kind of a super interesting game when it first released, at least for me, because Astroneer like doesn't shy away from that stuff. It's malachite, you know, like that's kind of cool to me. The wiki actually talks about formation layers. Oh, well, yeah, that's because the wiki is written by a bunch of nerds. I learned recently that apparently the wiki for Dwarf Fortress was hosted on a laptop for years, which is kind of crazy to me. Like, genuinely kind of crazy to me. Guess we just don't have enough leather. So what I'm going to do... Wait, actually, am I exporting? I really don't like this export screen. We've successfully imported one shield. I'm just going to turn that off. Same with you. Although I will import some clothes while I'm trying to get this industry up and running. So I do actually have some money now. Actually, maybe not empty. Let's keep one person there. That's going to be a big harvest this year. Literally carrying the weight of one of the world bagged up in an old Lenovo ThinkPad. I mean, I do wonder that about the internet, you know, like learning more about like the open source parts of the internet over the past few years. Like there have been points where I genuinely like couldn't actually tell you if I genuinely worry sometimes that like critical parts of internet infrastructure are just going to disappear one day, and not for any reason other than like somebody just didn't want to work on it anymore. Like it freaks me out a little bit. I'll waiting and praying. Public order and happiness has gone up quite a bit, although got a bunch of houses that all need garments, which to me just means I need more than charcoal in the general goods. Let's actually take 2 of the people off of here. Put them onto here. Because this should be getting shoes from the cobblers soon, shouldn't it? How come you've literally had no yield the last 5 days? I think I need to make one of those forestry huts to replant forests is what I need. Is it under here? Yeah, the forester's hut. I think this is probably going to help me with the problem that I'm currently bumping into. That, and I need to move the saw pit. I don't know how the hell you'd move a saw pit. I guess bury it and then dig it up again. See if they are sick. No, I mean, it's just there's nothing for them to do. I doubt that it would be because they're sick. But yeah, no, everybody's just waiting. I think it's just like supply, mostly. Like I just need like I need some livestock, I guess, most likely. Or look into the hauling depots and logistics screen a little bit. Not trading post, not that. Livestock trading post, hitching post, pack station uses this building. Barter connection allows you to send and receive goods between this and another region of your command. This enables trading of livestock. I think really what I need is I need to get some fucking sheep into this city. That's what we need. Which means it's time to spin up the propaganda. I mean, not that kind of sheep. Is this in 1.0 yet? No. But I will continue to play it every 2 years, regardless of if it's in 1.0 or not. Well, I mean, I would say farming is, in a lot of ways, seasonal work. Oh, great. We're damaged by a drought. Yay. Excellent. Although, we do have a bunch more fuel now, so I guess that's good. Literally just need planks. Am I still exporting? I know I checked this earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I'm not exporting planks. Get that done after these houses are done. And then cycle up to here, because that also needs to get done. In fact, let's get that done first. I'm playing timber porn every patch, so you can't hold that against me? Yeah. I will say that this game's definitely come a long way since the other versions. Although, I don't know if I should blame the performance issues that I've been having today on the game or on the fact that I use Linux now. It could actually be either. It's kind of hard to tell which, because I've been running into like issues with the game overloading OBS that I never had the first time I played this. Or I don't remember having anyway. And I'm not entirely positive how much of that is because I'm using Linux now. We're going to import sheep. Let's import 20 sheep. And I'm going to turn this into a sheep field. Pasture. It's definitely past your bedtime. And sheep farm. We've also got a bunch of other bed buildings that are getting finished up. So as those populate, we'll have more people to run that pasture. We're getting a bunch of rye done. And then a bunch more rye done. I feel like this needs more people working it right now. So we're all the way up to September. Come on, people. 'Tis the season to be windmilling. We're getting a whole bunch of rye. Which is... I never remember where that goes into the ingredients. Rye sheaves. We got 140. I also have clay, which means I should probably start firing that clay at some point. Unfortunately, that clay no longer deserves to be employed. I can't believe that I'm using these planks up so quickly. That's actually kind of wild. It looks like they're just transporting stuff to the saw pit. Huh. I may need to make another storehouse up there. let's just prioritize this up. Saw a video that explained that rye was originally a weed, and it got so good at mimicking wheat that eventually it became a crop because it could weather harsh environments. Oh, that's funny. I don't know I don't know what that history is, but what I do know is having gardened a whole bunch in my life, I could tell you right now that it really fucking sucks if rye seed gets into your garden, or if you start gardening somewhere that had rye planted there previously, because rye will take over everything, grow like fucking crazy, and is very difficult to keep up with. So I definitely can like back up the it used to be a weed thing, because it certainly felt like it the one time I had to remove it from a place. All right, there we go. We've now got sheep. Yay! Rye suffering from success. You know, I didn't plant it. I didn't ask for it. I didn't invite it. Let's get some more veggie gardens. Under construction. Occupied. Monthly migration. We're getting some more people soon. People are generally pretty happy. I think this city is quite successful, chat. I mean, even the sheeps are obeying the laws of the road. That sheep running along the road is very funny to me. How are we doing on the rye sheaves? I think actually I should get somebody else working at that windmill. Speed up the process of us getting through the rye. Do still have a bunch of unoccupied houses. I gotta say that I think that this guy down here is about as good as it's gonna get for the moment. So this Weaver's workshop, which looks like this should be connected to something, but... So I have no idea how fast this is going to actually do things. Is there other livestock I can farm, like beef or anything? Let's see. Oxen, mules, horses, sheep, and lambs. Horses, does it specify? I guess not. Mules are, I think, are just for transporting stuff around as well. You know, the statement of bread being easy to make is fascinating to me because, like, one, I personally don't think bread is easy to make. It's just, well, it's mostly just time consuming, right? But I think that the reality, at least for me, with bread, is that it's very much a trial and error thing. You know, you get the portions of anything off and it's completely fucked. But once you get those servings the correct size, yes, no, I agree. What's fascinating about bread is just how many different cultures around the world came up with their own completely unique and independent versions of it. It's like one of the few unifiers that we have as a species. We can all agree on is like, bread, good. Same with like salt. Salt also pretty good. Boy. Bread and potatoes? Bread and root vegetables. Yeah, it's like the, it blew my mind when I learned that in Rome they had basically French fries. You know, they had like fried root vegetables that they would eat. And they would fry it in fats and oils. It's like, huh. You just straight up, like, made sliced root vegetables into food. Cool. Like, there's something about that that's just extremely cool to me. It really, it's like finding ancient graffiti, you know? It's like it humanizes people. Yeah, and there's like advertisements too for it in Rome. Like advertisements for the foodstuffs, plus like on top of advertisements for the foodstuffs, you would have like graffiti that people would use as marketing. So they would like basically vandalize walls with like ads for their business, which is really fucking funny to me. I don't think I need all of these, so I'm just gonna throw one of you over here so I can just get some clay industry going. Ancient fast food. See, ancient fast food is just the guy being whipped to run to your house to deliver it to you. Start stockpiling stuff. I'm gonna start making some tailors so we can start outputting clothing. How many empty houses do I have? Basically, what, 2? Need to make new housing. Can't afford anything else. How many planks do I have at the minute? 51. That's good. Let's turn that down and build another row of houses. I can't see shit because it's winter. Super deep and toxic if prepared wrong. Do you have any examples? I mean, like, potatoes, if you eat the greens on top, you die. I presume that counts.
Pass me the hammer, will you?
We're doing on bread. Nice. We actually have a supply of bread. We got tiny bit of chicken, decent amount of eggs, small game, cabbages, carrots, beets. We're getting somewhere. Why did I have to click that twice? It's bizarre. Now I just need to wait until we start getting wool. So once wool starts showing up. Once wool starts showing up, then we can start weaving. Getting some housing done finally. Families move in almost immediately. I did not know that about tapioca. That's interesting. Carrots are the odd child. Carrots are practically a human manufactured item at this point. We were talking about a documentary that you're watching. I was like, that's fair. I was just mostly curious. It's probably the sort of thing I could just Google too. Trying to figure out if I need a new marketplace. It's starting to feel like I do, but the actual thing that I need is I just need more of the things that are necessary in said marketplace. Because it's like we've got basically no garments whatsoever. And I assume that's just because, like, we haven't been able to acquire any? And, like, a lot of these are going to try and make clothing once we have linens. Because I do have a good number of artisans in here. People keep moving in. I have a feeling it's going to take a little while before we start seeing wool. How about shingles? Planks. Roof tiles, that's what we need. We need church. Oh shit, we don't actually have church access. Can I upgrade the church? Right. What do I need? Everything! Let's see, what can I import? Import. Have, whoopsies. 15 of that. Import. 20 of that. Export. But have a surplus of 10. Twitch ignores carriage returns. What? I don't know what that means. There aren't orange ones by byproduct that are nationalistic advertising. Yep. That's also really funny if that's true. Blazing Iceberg? I didn't know that. But did they leave dark purple ones are widespread? They were white originally, weren't they? Like as far as like history of plants goes that I'm aware of is that carrots were white. Like they were tiny and white and we bred them over a very long period of time. How many sheep do we have? 23. He has one wool. One individual unit of wool. I feel like I should make another sheep farm, but we still need a lot more sheep for that one. Can I just buy sheep outright? Where was the hitching post? Nope. Big Sedge. Yeah, tomatoes are a member of the nightshade family, which is why you shouldn't just go eating a shit ton of tomato plants. And by tomato plants, I mean the plant, not tomatoes. Tomatoes of them in and of themselves, totally fine. So good news, I can basically build a manor. I just need the saw pit to be functional. I think I'm just going to build a second saw pit. We're in an ad break, so I'm just going to play slowly. Or just wait. Building a second saw pit will hopefully help. I think I'm going to expand the fields down there as well. This big field we're not getting anything from this year. That one we're not getting as much. That one we're getting a lot less the following year. What about, let's just do 2 rye. Like, honestly, to heck with the rotating. I'm just going to do 2 rye, 1 off, 2 rye, 1 off. It's going to be the cycle. Just going to do rye. Rye, nothing. If I go up to you, still just 1 wool. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, a lot of it's berries and beetroots. Berries, beetroots, and you can't brew beer out of that. But we are also, like, getting to the point now where we can, like, start expanding because of all of this food, which is good. Like, this is where we want to be. Let's do apples. Like, I finally feel like I've broken past the royal tax increased. I feel like that should have an image. I really need to make that manor. Let's close that. Because I need to tax people. I can't afford to keep getting taxed. I need to tax people. But yeah, I don't know. Actual, like, food science and food history and, like, the way that we made the crops that we have now is kind of a fascinating piece of our history. All right, you're the communal oven. Let's see, how much do I actually need? I have 7 planks at the moment. I kind of wish I could queue this up without having enough goods. But I guess I just wait until I have 7 planks. Now, where should I put my house, chat? Where should I put my manor? I'm really happy with how the church is turning out. Like, honestly, look at that. Like, just aesthetically, that looks pretty killer. Maybe I should go on, like, the edge of that cliff over there or something. I mean, certainly not in the industry. Like, that would smell bad. Maybe near the oven? Enemy unit has been spotted. A band of raiders was seen near... Hold up. Why didn't I get a countdown this time? I think I can afford that, because... Nope. Great, so the nearest place I can get back up is there. Chat, am I within my rights to be pissed off at this? Also that, yeah, everything is mustard. Because everything is kale. And everything is cabbage. Like, what the... Also, fuck you, game. From me to you. So the nearest place I can... All right, we'll play this out. We'll see how poorly it goes. I'm gonna hire these guys, and I'm going to grab all of these. Whoopsies! I don't know why I zoomed in so quick like that. And this squad, I'm gonna rally them right here. And these guys, I'm gonna send them right here, and then I'm gonna cry because I don't fucking know how I'm gonna do this. They're going to arrive way after the fight is over. Good news is we're in home region, so they get plus 90 whatever the fuck. Although maybe they're just like too scared to move. I don't know. Trying to get them into a formation, but I suppose not. That is kind of bullshit. Gotta be honest. Like, also, hold up. Why is there screen shake? That needs to go away right now. Are you telling me I can't turn off the screen shake? Well, that's horrifying. A fire broke out. I wonder why. They're just like fucking firebombing my market. Wouldn't it be better to just like rob the market? This is fine. Anyways, where's my yeah, they're not even in my region yet, guys. Like, there's a screen shake option in the controls. Why would that be in controls? Camera shake. Hold up. It's off, dude. Well, that's upsetting. Well, I'm gonna go back a save. Although I think that save might actually have auto-saved over top right when they arrived. And if that's the case, I might take another 2 years off this game. Yep. Yeah, it was nice knowing you, Manor Lords. It's fun. You kind of don't run great under Proton. Yeah, it only has one autosave. And it auto-saved over it right when the army arrived. Because I was just kind of bewildered. Yikes. July, look at the year. Killed with style. 2024. It won't actually load it. It's grayed out. Because it's from it's such an older version of the game. So, like, realistically, I could probably survive this. I mean, It's going to be an uphill battle for a while. I don't know. I don't know, chat. There's also this crew here. Okay, let me just look. Is there possibly a closer group I could hire? Nope. So it's like there, there, or there. Did you see what happened the last time I tried it? They were already burning my buildings down before my army even, like, finished rallying. It's like I could try, but oh my god.
Fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
I don't think that, like, combat is going to be anywhere close to mobile enough. Also, my guys have to, like, run around buildings and shit. Like, look at that. If I can vault the fence, it's like half your height. Just trying to get them into formation. And it's not like... Yeah, because I don't have any spears. Literally all I have is... shields. No, it's all good, Eric. Because, like, I can win a one-on-one fight against any of these squads. I can't beat all three of them. And I haven't even bothered hiring mercs this time. You'd think that they would do me the, like, courtesy of, like, asking for a bribe or something. Yeah, I mean, my army's already dead. Will they completely destroy the town? I don't actually know. I guess we'll find out. Because I'll play it to the end. But I like, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel good about any of this. This just feels bad, that's all. Top right? You mean the mercenaries that I just hired? That's not a bribe. Those are the mercenaries that I just hired. These guys. Who are there, and this is my city. The map. I don't know what you're talking about then. Top right? I mean, yeah, also I owe... I shouldn't have hired these mercs because I owe a bunch of taxes. So I can't even afford to hire the mercs. But I don't know what you're talking about. At all. When you're saying about the bribe. Cheers, Max and Catcoot. We're getting fucked over by crappy bandit spawns. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours, Georgie Pie. I'm not gonna switch games. They even burned down the church, the fucking cretins. Yeah, this sucks. I don't know what the game wants from me at this point. Pantry is full of rubble. Fire broke out. Ooh, the audio is poorly mixed on the fire. Fire propagated. Oh, that's lovely. Couldn't you have attacked during a rainstorm? God damn it. Holy frame rate, Batman. I love how casually that guy's just like walking by with like a pig. No. Game 1 suffering causes uninstalls. You see, like, if this was a war that, like, I was threatened with that took a while to kick in, totally fine. But the fact that they just, like, appeared in the middle of my house is like, well, why do I even bother, you know? Lovely. Yeah, fuckers done yet? We're also going to get fired because in a year because I owe that much in taxes. I'm glad they don't. I actually wouldn't play this game if the leader could fight. It's not something I'm interested in. So it's 2 wood per rebuild. Good news is my military's here now, so I can maybe do some damage to them. Or those mercenaries that I paid too much money for is here. Can I... There you go, that's what I want you to do. They're crossbowmen, so... Experience gained, eh? Alright, well I can disband them because... Well, it was nice having a town while it lasted. So do I have to manually rebuild everything? It looks like I do. Cool. It's like literally everything is rubble.
Fresh start.
I like how they didn't burn down my logging camp, because I still need logs to rebuild. Fuck you and your cheerful music, you jackass of a video game. Did I lose population? Yes. I had about 50 families. I'm losing population. I'm now fucked in like 100 days. We have to rebuild everything manually. I don't know what that does aside from really annoy me and make me have to click a lot of individual buildings to rebuild them. Like, there's no real actual interaction happening there. I just have to do this a whole bunch for a while. Like, I remember this game being quite forgiving in the combat, just really tedious to rebuild after the fact. Now I have to deal with all of this. Tax these nuts. Can't tax us if I leave. All right, cool. I'm gonna take another 2 years off this game and come back. I really wanted to see that siege stuff. That seems like it's really neat. but it seems like this game still has some fundamental design decisions that either I missed or still a work in progress. I think this game still has a lot of promise, but I will be back in 2 years, I think. If it didn't autosave, I would have let it burn down my town once, looked at that and gone, cool, and then gone back, but I don't... If you're gonna only have one autosave, cool. Do not ever autosave the game during combat. Or, like, tell me to maintain saves. Because that just blows. At least we got it done with in one stream. Stupid game. All right, Twitch. All right, YouTube. YouTube, folks, I'm shutting you down now. If you want to come raid somebody, pop over here onto Twitch. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow with Dwarfs. Because I ain't sticking around for more than one game after almost 8 hours of stream. I normally end around 8.5 hours anyways. So there's no reason for me to keep streaming. You got a coin mandate? Sounds like you need to make 2 coins. I don't know. It shouldn't ever need to be a specific metal. It would specify. So I don't know. Make 2 coins. And if it doesn't say that it's complete, then something's busted. Or they immediately requested another one. Either are possible. So I would say queue up 3 coins per season is what I would do. Or 3 stacks of coins per season. That usually fills most orders. YouTube folks, if you want to raid somebody, pop over here onto Twitch. Twitch, don't leave. Or I will glare in your general direction at the camera. Because I want to go raid someone. Let's go raid someone. Let's end this on a happy note. I do really like that game, which is why this bums me out, is because, like, on one hand, I think everything about that game is really fucking cool. The problem is, I think every time I've, like, gotten into the swing of things with that game, it does something like that where I'm like, I'm good for 6 months. And it did it again. So it's a really neat idea for a game and will be really cool at some point.